trapped inside, fighting demons every day to let them reside. You're stronger than the battle, more than you know. Through the darkness, watch your inner light grow. Keep your head up, don't let it pull you down. You're a queen, wear your sobriety crown. Every step forward, every battle you win. You're writing your story, let the new chapter begin. Ooh. Remember those nights, the pain in disguise. It's time to break free, see the world with clear eyes. Future so bright, no need for the haze. Embrace the dawn, leave behind the dark days. Keep your head up, don't let it pull you down. You're a queen, wear your sobriety crown. Every step forward, every battle you win. You're writing your story, let the new chapter begin. Ooh. When the shadows call, don't let them in. You've got the power, let the healing begin. Surround yourself with love, let it lift you high. You're a warrior, girl, spread your wings and fly. Keep your head up, don't let it pull you down. You're a queen, wear your sobriety crown. Every step forward, every battle you win. You're writing your story, let the new chapter begin. So stand tall, gun girl, in your own dark style. Face the world, sober with a fierce, proud smile. Every day's a victory, every moment's a chance to break free, live strong and forever advance. When the shadows call, don't let them in. You've got skies. It's time to break free. See the world through clear eyes. It's your future so bright. No need for the haze. Embrace the dawn, leave behind the dark days. With the new chapter begin. Keep your head up, don't let it pull you down. You're a queen, wear your sobriety crown. Every step forward, every battle you win. You're writing your story, let the new chapter begin. Let the new chapter begin.
Alright, so the song was written by my dick. So if it sucks, don't be too hard on him. Don't ride him too much. Stop and give me something for my blood sugar drop. Man, the candy shop's closed and my heart's gonna stop. My stomach's gone numb, it's got me weak in the knees. I need to snack up to get back up, but I'm easy to please. And then she struts on by with that look in her eye. My hunger gets me so hard that I'm ready to cry. My sweet tooth's aching as I pass pristine. Hourglass full of sugar called the calorie queen. She's got a wide selection, carries every flavor. Yo, we could do this now, but we could also do it later. She takes one last bite and sets the crumbs on her chest. And with the wing she has if I want the rest. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, filleting, hungry kitty monster. With your children, homie, getting like us. Everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, filleting, hungry kitty monster. With your children, homie, getting like us. Everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's got the whole package in the front, mad sackage, got that shipment in the back, and I can't wait to unpack it. Need a snack, gonna grab one off the rack. She's always fully stocked, this honey ain't one to slack. The other girls say, oh my gosh, she really loves that Fugazi, man. Fuck these basic bitches, they can't handle the Dagashi. All choking, getting sick off sugar stick that thick. But the candy queen, she takes it down with the lick of her lips. Don't be lying, guys, she's got you mesmerized from looking in her eyes. The way you look swerves on by. Oh, your wife was getting nervous. Hiding my heart within a secret compartment stand. The number of fingers you wanna stick inside his armpits. Want some comfort food, what you been eating? She got the milk duds, fine, itching for breathing. Naturally sweet and not a drop of synthetic. Dig into the spread and eat until I'm diabetic. She's copacetic, always chilling, never lazy, just ecstatic, energetic with a little bit of crazy. She works it up and though she doesn't keep track, whatever, everything left over goes up top and in the back. And when you wanna pop the question, don't be bringing a rock. Get down on your knees, son, and show her that ring pop. She's sucking on it and she ain't gonna stop. You know you gave a cherry flavor, now that cherry's getting popped. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop it. She's a crazy lollipop, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting like us. Everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop it. She's a crazy lollipop, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting like us. Everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass.
And we're live. How's it going?
What up?
How's it going tonight, guys? Thanks for showing up.
Okay. Doing the nights, everyone.
Yeah, the Duna Knights, the Ligma Nuts, whatever your name is. I forget.
It's the Ligma Nuts. I like doing the nights. Nacho, thank you.
Hey chat, don't forget to like and share the stream.
Thank you very much, Nacho. Indeed, he is correct. Please do not forget to like and share the stream. You know, you gotta have some cultured friends out there, right? Who don't know about us, people with like naked anime figures on their desks and shit. Everybody's got at least one of those. Show it to that guy.
Or your parents. Parents loves us, I think.
Oh yeah, no, this is a great thing to watch with your parents.
There's a couple parents that do love us, though, from what I hear.
Not mine.
Well, your parents don't know about this.
They aren't my parents.
If your parents knew about us, I'd leave.
No,
Like
no, my parents do know about my YouTube channel. Make no mistake, they do. Yeah. My mom used to be subscribed to my YouTube channel, and one day, I was just like, Mom, like, you gotta, I really appreciate the support, but please unsubscribe. Like, I'm about to put out a video, and you cannot watch it. Please do not watch it.
I thought you didn't let them. I know my family don't. Just one person knows. That's it.
Right. Well, that was the policy that I developed over time as my content evolved into more and more degenerate shit.
Okay, yeah.
At the beginning, I was just like doing anime reviews and making dirty jokes and stuff, but then it got to the point where I was like reviewing porn of myself, and I was just like, my parents can't see
Excellent,
this.
Dashie, delivering me from the hell of mundanity. How you gals doing?
Doing all right. How you doing,
Doing
Mr.
good.
Red Sedge? Thanks for turning out.
There's nothing like we can do. We could just allow you to watch us. That should be enough, right? Like we can't deliver you anywhere. I don't have Amazon, so like, wait, no, I do. Yeah, all right, come on over.
Yeah, well,
Nice.
just watching us is a privilege, and it delivers you to salvation.
Man.
So you're good. We got you.
Holy shit, look at this. Rob G.
Wow.
Fucking A, dude.
Red Super Chat.
Yes.
Holy shit. It's been a long time since I seen one of those. Thank you very much,
Delivering
Rob
us
G.
with the... Yeah, man.
And he just says good evening, like he's fucking Dracula or some shit.
He deserves a tip of the... Not fedora, the little tiny baby hat.
Yeah, tip of the tiny hat. Oh, lost my arm there for a second.
Smooch. Mwah. Thank you. So sexy. Mwah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have a...
Yeah, get all up in there. Lots of tongue. Nice and sloppy.
I know. You know what? Rob G wants me to strip. Right? Right, Rob G? Ready?
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Really quick. Don't look. Yep.
It's a crazy paradox. You take your jacket off, but we don't get to see any more skin.
It's
Also,
fair.
I said jacket off.
You did.
Nice.
Also, I said back it off. So, the review of that.
Off to a good start. Off to a good start.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh my god.
Also, I just want to say, Raven Ceres 09 said, I love your outfit, Tonkatsu. Thank you very much. I made it myself. I worked very hard on it.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. One of your faves, yeah?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nothing like chicken noodle soup without the noodle and just an ounce of seeing y'all again. A-Y-A-Y-A-A-Y-A-Y-A-Y-A-Y-A-Y-A-Y-A.
Y-A?
YA.
A-Y-A? I-I-I? Y-A.
Thank
No,
you, though.
Y-A.
Thank you, Komita. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, we're like that book. What's it called? Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Yeah?
We're here every Saturday night, usually, sometimes, when we feel like it. to
some of you guys are
soothe
chicken
your
soup for
soul.
my soul. I'm just saying, some of them are soup for my soul, the bottom of my feet when I step on them. Just saying. Forget it.
What?
Look at Sonic's girl over here. Hold on, I'm trying to taste this.
Was that a pun? Was that an attempt at a pun?
That was a stretch. My back hurts.
Yeah, no, okay, let's see. What else we got? I missed one of these. Yeah, Sonic's girl. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, ladies, I missed you girls so much. Yeah, we missed us too. I missed the last stream from sleeping in, so glad to see you lovelies again. Here's $10 for whatever, be it tendies, weed, or the latest anime figure. Oh man, those are great suggestions.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so very much.
Usually when someone gives you money and they give you suggestions on what to do with it, the suggestions are just shit. You know, they're like, you should save this, or you should put it towards your college debt. And it's like, fuck
They're
you.
just shit. You should
Fuck
save
you.
it.
Shit suggestions. But yeah, tendies, anime figures, and weed. Awesome.
Yeah, you should save your grandma with some dialysis.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no, those are 3 things I actually want to do.
Yeah, okay.
And then we got the atheist brony. Oh, the atheist brony.
Oh,
Well,
there you go.
glad I'm wearing a hat today. Tip my little fedora to you.
Have a feeling that's why you did it.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Oh, look who it is. Shoggy Marks.
1. Okay, the first time.
Yeah, no, press 1 in the chat if you're new here. Anyway, the atheist brony says, just remember, everyone, any nudity in this stream is for educational purpose, so YouTube is okay with it. Exactly. Today's lesson, how to shave down there. Down where? Like your crotch?
That would be the only down there, I would think.
Your crotch,
Also,
your legs,
Always a landing strip.
anything
Leave
that's
something
down.
on there.
Well, I mean, you know, if you think about it, if you look down at your body, like everything's down because your head is on top. So it's like
Fine, then shave your fucking nipples already. All right.
anything could be down. It's all down, except like the
Shave them.
top of your head. And who's gonna shave that? I mean, some people do. Whatever. I had a point. I forgot it.
What's going on?
Thank you to Tom R69 being a member for 18 months. Yeah, gives us a 1. Seems legit.
Yeah, all these new people. Yeah.
Also, we forgot to catch the people who were gifted memberships during the intro. Thank you to those guys. Nacho, of course, 5 memberships. If you got a membership from Nacho, give him a holler.
He caught me.
See, and Brandacoin gifted a membership as well. Thank you very much.
Always so generous, guys. Thank you. Don't use clippers. What do you mean don't use clippers? On your nipples? Not that long, right?
Wait,
Don't use
I'm sorry, I was distracted. Talking about
Yeah, don't worry about it.
clipping off your nipples.
I don't know. Just you forget it. Like I'm just worried about this Matrix bullshit. That is no longer the Matrix. I miss the Matrix. I miss the pretty things. Now I'm all just blur. Bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. I can try clearing the cache on the ninja feed again.
Eh.
Let's give it one more shot.
SBS. Back. You know.
It's gonna come back, and it might take a second to resolve if it's gonna get any better. Who knows?
I'll get comfortable.
We work within the limit. that does look really comfortable.
Super comfortable.
Right?
Air it out.
You know those days when your shoulders are all tight and knotted up, and you're like, God damn, I need a shoulder massage. Why not just get rid of your shoulders?
When I have shoulders.
Just don't have them. Problem solved.
Oh.
All right, let's see. We got Demi, been a member for 24 months. That's 2 full years. Holy shit. It says, damn, 2 years already feels like yesterday. Yeah, no, you're telling me.
I'm glad to see you back. Sorry I missed your return stream. Hope all is well, you ladies.
Yeah, I heard you passed out. You were falling asleep. Like, a lot of people were asleep, which, understandable. We didn't know what we were doing the morning of, so, yeah, live your life. But always remember it, though.
I feel like every other stream at this point is like a return stream. It's like, we're back.
We're back, we promise.
And then we don't do shit
Pinky
for like
swear.
a month. And it's like, we're back.
We're back.
You
No
know,
cakes backstage, we promise.
It's great because that way every stream is a celebration.
Oh, yeah.
Every stream is a triumph. There are no failures. We're always crushing it.
We're always crushing. Oh, fuck. Nice.
Thank you to Rex here, too, for the $5 super chat. Love you very much. Says, why do studios nowadays insist on hemorrhaging money by pushing political agendas when nobody wants it? Not even the audiences they're pandering to. Well, that's a fucking complicated question.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
I hear politics, and I'm like, oh, I just kind of. I'm sorry, I can't handle.
I think it's a combination of several things. I think it's a combination of having a very vocal minority on YouTube of people really, really pushing hard for that type of shit, and just I said on YouTube, on social media in general, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all that shit, whatever. People on social media, like, really pushing for that shit, because like you said, most people don't want that shit, but the people who do are extremely loud and extremely prolific in their, pontificating about these political issues. So you have that very loud voice in the cultural zeitgeist, and then you've got people at major movie studios who are kind of out of touch with reality, possibly. They probably don't spend a lot of time around normal-ass, regular movie-going members of the public. They just look at social media and they see, well, this shit's popular, let's stick it in our movies, right? And then we'll make more money. And then a lot of the time, sometimes it's done tastefully, but more often than not, it isn't. And then, they release the movie and they find out that, the majority of people actually don't want that shit. We don't want politics in our action movies and shit, unless it's like some kind of political thriller or whatever. But
Inspiring. That speech was phenomenal. Good answer. Nice.
It's just my observation.
Good job. Very nice.
Well, thank you so much. You gonna
You
give me a pat on the head too?
Oh, I guess so.
Like I'm some kid who just won a spelling bee.
Speaking of spelling bees, no. Fuck. Fuck. What I do with my. Fuck, shut up! That's what I get for trying to be funny and it didn't work. Which is always. Forget it. Keep talking.
I'm hitting the vape. I'm hitting the big old vape. Hold on.
I don't like that I'm brewery. Anyway. Oh man. Yeah, not a huge fan of politics either. It's honest girl. I seriously just shut down. I just think about like bluebirds and stuff.
All right. Oh, there we go. Oh. I need my nicotine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this really is a pickle vape I've got here this week because it's green. It's green.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if I talked about it last week. I got a new vaporizer.
I don't think you said it. No, I don't think you mentioned that it was green. I know people were saying, is it dill flavored? Is it?
No, it's mint. It's menthol.
Garlic and herb? Imagine a garlic vape. Blah.
Oh, gross. Yeah, no. Like, stuff that's good on pizza is not good in vapes. Like garlic, onions, pepperoni. You don't want a pepperoni flavored vape.
Gross.
Hey, the Blob says, less politics and reality, more anime titties. Could not agree more.
Wow, the
like
best
the
thing
Katsu
ever said.
Figma coming soon to the merch store. Yeah, right. I wish.
Yeah. All right. Like reality. Okay, let's talk about reality, which is anime titties. They're real. Figures, not so much. Not anytime soon.
They're real in our minds.
You gotta, yeah. You gotta tell your parents so they can sponsor us.
Yeah,
Show your parents
yeah, kids, tell your parents.
so we can get our anime titties on.
Anime titties. Mama,
They'll donate.
can I please have some anime titties for
Mentholated
Christmas?
pickle brine vaporizer, yay or nay?
No. Pickle brine. That would not be a good. That would not be a good vape flavor. I don't think. Oh.
So, got a message.
I miss cigarettes, man. You know, every time I hit the vape, I'm just like, God, I wish this was a cigarette. You know, it's relatively satisfying. Gives me the nicotine hit. Helps me stay off the real smokes, but Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
I want a cigar every once in a while.
The better of two evils and stuff. Also, remember the person that said it, they were ready or not? They're ready. I don't know if you want or not. So, FYI.
What the hell are you talking about?
Remember earlier when I fucked up that message? Well, he's ready if you want.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's bring Fat Man on here.
All right. Just wasn't sure if I could say the name or not. Which, who
Why
wants
not?
to see Fat Man?
Is he fucking Voldemort or something?
Yes, to me, okay? He scares me so much.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I forgot to mention a couple people when the music was running at the beginning of the stream were asking what that new song was. The second song I played. That song is called, what's it called? Sobriety Crown. It's by the Soviet Sage. He goes by Soviet Sage and the Soviet Sword. He goes by both of those. If you're in the audience and you prefer, tell me which one of those you prefer, because they're both on there. But yeah, Sobriety Crown by the Soviet Sword it's a song he actually made for yours truly. If you can believe that or not, it's the first time in my life I've ever gotten fan music. It's fucking crazy.
Great. Isn't that great? It made me cry. Hello, Fat Man.
Hey, Fat Man, how you doing?
I mean, at the very moment, I feel like shit, but I think I took my meds, so I should be getting better, slowly but surely, over the course of the stream.
Amazing how meds can help, but, some doctors go, nope, we don't want to help you.
We don't want to. It's amazing how pharmacies will be like, hey, come pick up your fucking medicine. What do you mean you're here for your medicine? We don't have it. Why would you think we had it?
You think we called you or something? Yeah.
No, I've gotten calls being like, hey, your fucking medicine is here. It's burning a hole in our pocket. Come get it. And when I show up, they're like, what do you mean? We don't even carry your shit. Go home, loser.
Do you go? No, my name is not really Fat Man. Okay, God, pick that name.
Fat Man, the gang's all here now.
Hey, honorary Larry.
NL.
Thank
NL.
Sunday Woodward.
Anal Fisher?
Sun Pony.
Are you trying to be funny with that name?
I didn't see it at first.
I do like, if it's not a real name, I love it. If it is a real name, I love it.
No, that was totally intentional. Somebody,
Okay, all right,
you
just making
know our
sure.
audience. Somebody did that on purpose.
Dude, sometimes they're born with unfortunate names. You got to be careful.
Yeah, well, if you're born in, Lynn Fisher, you just don't use your middle initial. You just say, "Hi, I'm Ann Fisher," and that problem is solved.
I mean, all right, so Butt Fisher, okay, like there. That's who's happy to see you, Fat Man. God.
Nice. Beautiful.
But yeah, the gang's all here. Fat Man, you gonna do your model, or are you just doing voice tonight?
I can give it to you.
All right, we'll get that set up over the next few minutes. But yeah, guys, go check out that song. Go to Soviet Swords channel, Soviet Sage, and yeah, show them.
Yeah,
some
Chocobar. I'm sorry, I have to address this because it's hurting me a lot too. This fucking like non-Matrix bullshit is pissing me off. I don't know. Should I restart maybe? Because fuck this. Also, I drank this whole thing. I drank a vitamin thing, and it was a lot, and maybe I shouldn't have drank it. I got to pee already. I'm sorry. I will return because I should have thought about it. All right.
All right.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Anyway, Fat Man, how you doing? Said you just took some pills.
Yes, I did. I just took some pills. I got back from dinner. I didn't take them before I ate. Big mistake on my part, but you know.
Oh, are they like this for your stomach?
Yes. It is the omeprazole. I don't know if you know about those drugs.
Let me see what omeprazole. What is that? Oh, okay, it's a proton pump inhibitor. Yeah, no, I take those too. Just so over-the-counter ones. So like,
yeah.
It's like Zantac or some shit.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, no, if I'm going to have a heavy meal, I take one of those beforehand because it just, like, cuts way down on the stomach acid.
Uh-huh.
Don't get a heartburn.
I need to take those, or else I end up in the shit.
Tom R69 says, was it a suppository, Fat Man?
No.
No?
Lucky for me, though.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. Got one of those, you know, I can take the whole bottle as a suppository, right? You know? That's how that works.
just like sprinkle them in there like Dippin' Dots. But yeah, no, there's nothing like a good pill to brighten your day. You know, like sometimes when I'm like cleaning up around the house or whatever, especially in my room where I keep all my medication, sometimes I'll like find a pill on the floor. You know, and it's just like, oh, it's like an Easter egg. You know, just pop it in my mouth and be like, I wonder what this is gonna do.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, it's a mystery for about like 20 minutes, and then you find out. 4 pills are the best pills. Yeah, exactly. Sharky Mark says, no, bad, never do. Dude, they're all... It's not like there's someone else's pills on my floor. At least not that I know of. Right? They're all my pills that I fucking dropped, so it's all shit I take anyway. There's literally zero risk. It's fucking prescribed to me.
Yeah. Oh god, I changed everything. I don't know how many know it, but I stream on Mondays. So all of my settings are slightly different.
Hey man, we'll take your time. We got all the time in the world.
Nice.
Desi says, best game to play, guess that pill. That's a good one. You know, like, does anybody else know which medication it is just by shaking the bottle? Like, you don't have to look at the label. You just shake it, and you're like, oh, okay, I know what that is.
If I shake it and it doesn't rattle, it's either empty or gummies.
No, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's funny.
Yeah, because I take like a couple different medications, and they're all, you know, the pills are different sizes and different like consistencies and stuff. Some of them are like hard pills, some of them are capsules, whatever. So each one makes a distinct noise when you shake it. You know, so if I wake up in the middle of the night, right, and I can't fall back asleep, and I need some trazodone, I can't see shit. It's pitch fucking black. But I just reach over. I have a little tray. I keep all my pill bottles on, and I just shake each one. And I'm like, no, no, oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thomas Frost says, my lithium has a very particular rattle. Lithium, huh? That's something I'd never had prescribed to me. And I've been prescribed a lot of medications.
Lithium. All I can think of is like, you know, like lithium batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got all that power in you?
As for bipolar disorder, I gotta live with it. Yeah, that sucks. I might have bipolar disorder. I don't know. Because here's the thing. Every time I go, I've been to many psychiatrists in my life, and everyone I go to diagnoses me with some different shit.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And at a certain point, I realized, like, I've been diagnosed with bipolar, both kinds. I've been diagnosed with type 1 and type 2, OCD, you know, panic disorder. That one I definitely do have.
Oh,
Definitely. You know, like major depressive disorder, and like other shit that I can't even remember right now. And at a certain point, I was just like, you know, because I went to school for psychology, so I really believed in this like framework of all, you know, all these things being separate disorders. But eventually I just realized I'm just fucking crazy. I'm just fucking crazy, and it manifests in a million different ways. So depending on who I'm talking to, on whatever particular day, it could seem like one thing, and then the next day I talk to someone else and it seems like another thing. Because I've been diagnosed with like, you know, 7 different psychiatric disorders, and I realized like I don't have 7 different things. I'm just nuts.
Well, you know, being nuts is, you know, it's okay as long as you're shaved, right?
Yeah, sure. I guess I don't know. Shaved nuts. I get where you were going with that.
Yeah, I tried my best. I got you the link.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys had quite a summer break.
Yeah, we did. Little summer vacation. Let me tell you, it wasn't a fucking vacation at all. It was awful.
It was a summer fuck.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna restart, Cots. This is stupid.
Okay, all right.
Managed to get a beanie, so I'll be able to listen in this week. IDK about my regularly scheduled shillings to promote the merch, stream elements, and Patreon.
I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be back in a sec.
Everybody's fucking abandoned me. Hey,
I'll stay. I'll hang out.
No,
I'll hang out until Dashie gets back.
no, you go get your water. I can hold it down.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
I'll be back soon, chat.
When
Eat
you
it,
fuck
dicks.
nuts, do you like wrap M around the shaft, or do you just use the skin?
When you fuck nuts. I've never attempted to fuck nuts. I did see a porno once though, where this guy put his balls in this chick's ass. Right? She just got on the floor, stuck her ass up in the air, and he just came up behind her and shoved his balls right in there, like one at a time. He had to like push them in one at a time. It was crazy. But anyway, thank you, Eat It Dicks, and also thank you, Nacho, for the previous stream elements donation. Managed to get a beanie, so I'll be able to listen in this week. I don't know about my regularly scheduled shillings to promote the merch, stream elements, and Patreon. Hey man, we're just glad you're here. Just glad you're here. In whatever capacity, you can be. Also, yeah, we have no background right now. I recognize that. Background will come back when Dashie comes back online. I'm still trying to get Fat Man's fucking feed up here. Alright, that works.
This sim for
There he
Tonkatsu
is.
Sinclair.
The ball
That's
job.
called a ball job, fellow Katsu enjoyer.
A ball job. All right. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I only seen it in that one video. That one video. Are the guys... I mean, I can understand shoving balls in an asshole, because, like, you kind of, you can pop them in there, and then they'll stay, right? You know, there's, like, a little O-ring there, kind of keep them in, right? But can you shove balls in a vagina? That is my next question. Is it possible anyone ever done it or seen it done? Please tell me. This is for, you know, scientific purposes. Mariko the Pink Elf says, "What is this?" I don't know, man. You came into the stream at a very odd time.
I am so sorry, so very sorry. I don't know.
Right.
Now it's taken a while for it to boot up, but I sent you the thing.
All right,
I'm also back.
we got Fat Man there. Fat Man, we got Hildy there for you to rest on. Thank you, Hildy.
Yes. Couldn't do it without you.
We really couldn't. She's the backbone of the show. You know, she's always there.
Yes. Important. I'm enjoying the void.
All right.
Oh.
And give it a minute. It's always blurry at first.
Thanks for your patience, guys.
This is Dashie's Japanese side coming out?
What?
Hey, nobody had
Blurry?
nobody had to have any patience, all right? Because I was holding it down like a fucking champion while I was dealing with all
Nobody
that,
had to
all
have
right?
patience. It was all, yeah, you're the king, you're the queen, and the whore.
I'm entertaining no matter what's happening.
That's so true, though. Like, don't even laugh about that. You can bring out some shit when it's a rainy day.
Speaking as an expert in
So,
ludology,
do you
I have
see-
seen a
do you
couple
see-
of pieces of art involving ball insertion. It seems like the human version of a knot on a red rocket.
Who's a red rocket?
I mean, I assume a red rocket is like a dildo of some sort.
It's a peen. It's just a peen.
Just a wiener. Does it have balls?
No, because it's just a rocket. It's not like the... What's that called?
Why do some dildos? Why are some dildos just the dick and some of them got the balls? Like, is that a budget thing?
I think it's like more surface area for the suction cup.
Okay.
Is he echoing?
Yeah.
Or is it just me? Oh, he is, okay. You gotta mute your whatever, your ninja bot, I guess? I don't know.
Muting ninja.
It's a style choice. Also, like...
Style
Am
choice.
Am I muted? Am I
good now.
still echoing?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay. That's new, I think, but okay. Yeah.
The budget.
I'm
I
good.
can't afford the balls!
Hey, some balls are expensive. You ever been to a sperm bank? They charge you out the ass.
Or out the dick.
I got fired from my job at the sperm bank for saying, "Get a load of this guy" every time somebody walked in.
That's adorable.
And one of my favorite internet memes. I've got it saved somewhere. I'm not gonna bother going and finding it, but it's just this like this little comic that someone cobbled together out of like stock images, and it's like this guy with the gun, and he's like, you know, give me all your shit. This is a stick up, and the lady goes, but sorry, this is a sperm bank, and then it shows a picture of the guy drinking a glass of milk. Right? But it's supposed to be cum, and he's just going like, oh yeah.
Oh no.
Well, no, I gotta get that one because that's good right after this.
A ball pit, but it's filled with scrotums. A balls pit.
Well,
Oh.
all right, so scrotums that still have the balls inside, right? Because if it was just scrotums,
Be flappy.
that wouldn't be a ball pit.
A ball pit.
It would just be a scrotum pit. Probably be soft and fluffy.
Is it a pit because it's empty? Like a pit, like a hole, like a.
No, it's full of scrotums. It's not empty.
Just
Is
flappy skins.
Is a
I mean,
ball,
how do
is
you
a
tell?
ball pit empty? No, it's full of balls.
Okay.
Damn it.
You said you were going to get to something after that one. What was it?
Let me try to find it. Oh yeah, Wow said, get a load of this guy. Not until I get my $20.
$20 is $20, right?
Oh yeah.
That's a good corny joke. All right, it looks like we got everything ironed out in the technical department for once.
Why'd you have to say that out loud? Why?
Because
It will be funny when it all falls apart.
Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's like a horror movie. It starts the next scene. Whatever's gonna happen next.
Alright. Next arc. Anywho. Protein shake. Why did I have to look at that first? Sunday Woodward. Damn it.
What happening on a shake weight? What?
No. Protein shake is the first thing I looked in the chat. I'm like, oh god.
Oh, hey! I forgot to do the intro to the show.
Ah.
At least I
I got
remembered.
here early. Good.
Yeah, it's only fucking an hour into the stream.
Yeah, no big deal. Super early.
Wait, we gotta wait for this. I leaned over and
Katsu
fell.
over here raising flags left and right.
Raising flags? About what? What's red
Give us-
flaggish about me?
I don't know. Do you have a farm flag? What do you mean? Oh, because you're saying things that shouldn't be said. But anywho,
Like
You're
what?
saying things.
I say great things. All the things I say are the greatest thing you ever heard. Every time I talk, it's the greatest thing you ever heard up till that point. Don't diss my things.
Never. Wouldn't dream of it.
Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the intro. All right. Welcome one, welcome all to the motherfucking iLadies show. I, of course, am your waifu for life, Tonkatsu Sinclair, and with me, as always, my lovely co-host Dashie Li. How you doing tonight, Dashie?
I'm doing the night. How about you?
You doing tonight? Yeah, I'm doing tonight too. And not as always, but as very frequently is with us our third unofficial co-host, Fat Man Fallen, the Lobster Mobster. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing better. Doing better than I was when I joined the stream.
Yeah.
The drugs work, guys.
So far, so good.
It's always
quote
great
me
when
on
the
that.
drugs work.
Mhm.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So besides sperm banks and matrices, what else is up, guys?
You know, sometimes the drugs work a little too well, right?
Yeah, that's always a risk you take.
Sometimes a little too well. There was this one time, I needed to go to the emergency room. And, you know, I don't have a car. I can't even drive. They took away my license. Oh, we got Sean. How are my two favorite iLadies doing? You know, come see, come sa.
And they doing the night. Doing the night. Doing right. Not bad. So far.
I'll say this, I'm doing a lot better than I was last week. Last week I had just come off of a week of no sleeping. It was awful. This week I caught up on all my sleep. And you know, I'm still drinking, but it's a lot less than it was. It's a controlled amount. I'm drinking the same amount every day, and I'm slowly like whittling it down. So that, you know, my goal is to just get it down to enough where I can stop, go through withdrawal, and it's not going to be too awful. right? I don't want to go through another one of those, like, 7 days of no sleep, shaking, sweating, hallucinating withdrawals. I can't handle another one of those right now. So I'm just trying to get it down to, like a 12-pack of beer every day. And then at that point I can just stop and I'll feel like shitty for one night and then it's fine.
That's, like, there is something to say about moderation.
Yeah, well, if there is something to be said about it, I don't know what it is, because moderation is just not part of who I am.
Yes.
Anything that's good, anything that gives me a dopamine hit, makes me feel nice, I just keep doing it till it hurts me.
And then there's those times where drugs don't work, and then you have to fix it. You shouldn't, but you got proof that you should. Damn it! And I'm really bitter, guys. I am.
Sharky Mark says some people's moderation buttons are broken. Yeah, no. I mean, if you get addicted to drugs at an early age, before your brain's finished developing, then you're gonna have problems with that the rest of your life. So, my advice is just don't do drugs at all. Like, if you're happy, relatively speaking, with your life and the way you feel on a day-to-day basis, just don't do them. But if you gotta do them, if you really want to do them, wait till you're an adult. Because you don't want to be getting addicted to shit as a kid, because that fucks you up forever.
Yeah.
We got Uncle Russ, $25 super chat. Thank you. It was very generous. Says, every time I come here, I always have a good laugh. I need one after trying to play Warzone. Also, is that an Iraq lobster?
Iraq lobster.
Iraq lobster.
Iraq lobster. I didn't.
What kind of lobster are you? Just a saltwater?
Just a one of those. One of those ones that got out of the pot because I'm red, not orange.
Do you have any blue blood in you? Blue lobster blood?
Well, our daughter Bisky is blue, so I must have a little.
Well, I have blue everywhere, so.
Hey.
Our daughter. Bisky. The things we say.
You got blue everywhere.
She's like 12 now. I don't know.
You got Dashie, did you really got blue everywhere?
Yeah, you got the
I do.
You got the blue waffle.
Oh, sure. Got the waffles, the toaster, strudels, all of them.
Oh, God.
Look at Isa here.
Isa Nagi.
$10.
Thank you. Says, hello, just got here, having fun with Black Myth Wukong. I got no idea what that is. Hope you guys are having a great time. Yeah, it's not bad. We're doing pretty good. Thank you very much for showing up and giving us a little something.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, I was going to tell a story. I had to go to I was saying the medications work a little too well sometimes. I was going through a bad withdrawal, right? And I was like, fuck, this is getting dangerous. I'm afraid I'm going to have a seizure. I need to go to the emergency room. So, I can't drive. So I do, what every loser does when they need help with shit like that. I call my parents. And I'm like, can one of you please take me to the emergency room? I'm pretty fucked up. And so my mom takes me. My mom takes me to the emergency room, and it's great. It's a Kaiser emergency room. I only have to wait for 15 minutes, even though it's a Saturday. And they throw me in a hospital room, and they give me an IV. And after just like 2 minutes.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Wayne Kerr.
I could go for a blue job myself.
A blue job? What does that entail exactly?
Like a blowjob, but it's colorful.
You eat like a blue popsicle first?
Yeah, like you
put some blue you suck the dick and it turns blue.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Anyway, after about a couple of minutes, I start feeling really good, right? Like really, really good. I was feeling like shit a few minutes ago, and now I feel amazing. And I said to the nurse, "What's in this fucking IV?" Right? And she's like, "Oh, it's Ativan." And I was like, "Oh my god!" It felt like I was just coming, just continuously.
Oh,
Like
jeez.
forever. You know, it just that level of euphoria. I was like, oh my god. So I'm lying there, doped out of my mind, right? Talking to my mom, and I start talking about like anime and anime figures and shit. And you know, and she's like, you know, she's like asking me questions about them, probably just to be nice. I have no idea. I was whacked out of my mind. And at some point, I started talking about the naked ones. Right? And then I ended up telling her, yeah, I've got a naked anime girl body pillow.
Oh, and did she go, oh, which one? Did you get it from so-and-so store? Like mine? No, she probably has 12 of them.
She knows.
No, she's like, oh, really? You got one of those? Huh?
One of those? What does that mean, Ma?
Well, because my mom spends a lot of time on the internet. She knows she knows what's what, right?
Okay.
So she knows what that is. So she's like, oh, you got one of those, huh? And you know, later I sobered up and I was just mortified. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Did it bring you guys closer?
No.
Did you send her a
I'm
letter?
pretty sure she likes me significantly less
Oh, come on.
because of it.
I'm sure she enjoyed learning something new about her child.
Oh.
My favorite disappointment.
But you know, I got to have Ativan, so like,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, no regrets.
Yeah.
Like Bro Sophia says, no regrets.
Yeah. At a
should
van,
have that
at a
Hallmark card, by the
windowless
way.
van with free candy written on the side. That kind of van.
Yeah. The one that the van that does a good job. Ativan.
Oh my god, I was just gonna make that joke. Literally, it was coming out my mouth.
Ativan.
Oh, you said Ativan. Good boy.
She probably thought, wow, my child
I
has
swear to
good
God.
taste.
I swear to God, that joke was coming out, and then you said it first.
Proof yet again.
We're sharing the Jimmy Neutron equally today, I guess.
Indeed.
You,
That's
you,
so
you
funny.
linked up Mega Fat. That is very funny.
Yeah, exactly. She's a pro at that shit. That's what I was
Yeah.
saying. Like she knows where to get the good one.
Yeah.
She did all the research, just like Tonkatsu did, like on the body pillows. Oh yeah, no, I talked to Pillow Lover 186 or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. I just saying names.
Yeah, no, my mom doesn't watch anime. You know, every once in a while at like a dinner or whatever, you know, I'll have seen some anime that I think my parents would actually like. I'll be like, you know, y'all gotta watch Grave of the Fireflies. It's a great movie. Like, it's not tropey anime bullshit. It's some real shit.
It just happens to be anime.
Right? Yeah, and they just won't watch it because it's a cartoon.
Oh, it
Oh
sucks.
God, jeez, you know.
My mom was like that. She just like didn't like that a show was animated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. They will watch every fucking animated Disney movie that comes out without hesitation.
Oh.
But they will not watch Japanese cartoons, even if there's a dub, even if there's a good dub. I'm like, yeah, there's an English dub, because you know, lazy fucks don't want to
save
read
them.
subtitles.
Right.
You'd really like it. They won't watch it. And then my mom's Japanese. What? Right? That's the weirdest
She
part about it.
assimilated too much.
Yeah, well, you know, she's Japanese by blood, but she was raised American, and yeah, it worked. That's all I can say.
It worked. Aw.
Damn
Love
gaijin.
Well, you know,
Ruined
my
everything.
my grandma, my Obachan, she was a Japanese immigrant. She lived through World War II. She married an American soldier. You know, she wanted back then, like, and for a long time thereafter, people felt like some type of way about Japanese people. And, my mom and her sister, they look kind of white because they're only half Japanese. So she's just like, I'm going to raise the kids white Americans. I'm not going to teach them the language, none of that. She's like, I just want my kids to fit in and not get harassed.
I see.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
There we got Cat and Dirt. How you doing?
Katsu, I know what you did. I was at Barnes & Noble today and went to the bathroom and someone had shit in the urinal. Confess your crimes.
No, I didn't shit in the urinal. That was someone else. I took an upper decker in one of the stalls.
Captain Derp, why are you so obsessed with shit lately? Huh? Lately it's just shit. Katsu took a big shit. What does that do for you? Huh?
The Firestorm says, you wouldn't catch Tonkatsu in a bookstore dead. Too right? I do not read.
Oh, God. True.
The Blob says, Dawn America is just like with me. I'm a Mexican blob raised in America, and I will absolutely not watch a donkey show. Oh, why not? You gotta be Mexican to watch a donkey show. That's something that everyone should treat themselves to once. Right?
All right, what's a donkey show?
It's when the girl brings the donkey out and, blows it and shit.
Oh, God. I walked right into that. I walked face first into the dish.
It's not a trick. It's not a joke. That's what it is.
No, I know, but I was just like, oh, maybe it's not anything sexual. No, how dare I think? Not.
How dare you think of a wholesome donkey show?
Wholesome.
I don't know. Maybe it's a donkey beauty pageant. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a wholesome donkey. It's somebody just taking a donkey out to a lovely dinner.
Maybe there's donkey moms. Donkey moms want their kids to win. I don't know.
There's a moral lesson at the end of it. I never looked at it like that.
It's just it's like the first date, and it just ends with a kiss on the cheek, and then they realize Angel, they don't have chemistry. And
Angel's right. The Angel, that's what I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was okay, maybe they show their donkeys like a dog. I don't fucking know. Instead, they're showing their dicks, not dogs.
Yeah, no, that would be really awkward if somebody knew about donkey shows and then they entered a dog show.
Yeah, you grew up in fucking Tijuana or whatever. You used to donkey shows. You come to America, you see a poster advertising a dog show. You're like, oh wow,
it's just that sounds so much easier than a donkey show.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. You get there, you're like, wow, this is a really big venue. Can't believe how many people are here. How do they book this for fucking a dog? And then it starts and there's just a bunch of people walking Pomeranians and corgis around. And you're like,
oh my God, all right. Why?
Good times.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Phil McCracken.
Went to a dog show once. I came in first place.
Nice. How'd she get it away from the owner for long enough to do that?
Boo.
Ronan Andres says the fact that nobody's made a 90s road trip style comedy about this scenario is a crime.
90s? Why 90s?
Because the 90s was the best. All right.
Because 90s nuts, Dashie.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
No, I was thinking about this the other day. I'm going all in on that. I'm dying on that hill. The 90s was the best. 90s, early 2000s, everything was cool. And now the world's just, don't like it.
It was definitely the peak of edginess being mainstream.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you, Sunday Woodward. Meanwhile, Dashie was 5.
Yeah.
That's when Dashie was born.
Yeah, there was a clip like going around Twitter that was like old X-Play on G4, where it's like Morgan Webb saying some like racist Japanese joke. And it's like, yeah, you know, that's just what it was like to be alive in like 1998 to 2004. That was just the era. Like,
yeah, like especially in like the post 9/11 era, that like first 5 years where everybody was just freaked out and people just wanted to like be distracted and laugh. And you know, you could just make any joke, and as long as it was done in good faith, like as long as you're not, you know, Michael Richards up there fucking just yelling racial slurs directly at a person, as long as it was done in good faith, people would just roll with it and laugh.
Yeah, like do you know about the Aristocrats?
Oh yeah, of course.
And Gilbert Gottfried's legendary 9/11 joke that bombed. And then he just sits down like, oh, like a man walks into a talent agency and all the booing stops. And he just goes off on this like 15-minute version of the Aristocrats joke, and like, like everyone adores him for it.
Yeah, no, I've never actually watched that. I've heard he did like a great version of that joke. I've never actually watched it.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, you should. It's fucking great because he tries to tell a 9/11 joke and it completely bombs. Everybody starts booing him, and then he's just like, a man walks into a talent agency, and all the booing just like they flipped a switch. It just stopped, and everybody's like, okay, I'm locked in now. I'm on it. You this is your shot, Gilbert. Win me back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've never done stand-up. I've always wanted to, but I've been too much of a pussy. But that, you know, that seems like a great trick to be able to pull out of your head if you like bombing.
Oh yeah. The Aristocrats.
Yeah, no, I did a video one time detailing this time I showed up to a Fuda Demon Muscle Girl orgy, and one of them puked like on a dick, and they all ended up throwing up. And someone compared it to like a version of the Aristocrats joke. It was, you know, just like the beginning of a story, the end of a story, and sandwiched in between is just like all the most disgusting things you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, ever heard Gilbert Gottfried narrate 50 Shades of Grey? I've heard clips of it. I don't know if he did the whole thing, but I've heard clips of it, yeah.
I want to hear the whole thing. I've specifically avoided the clips because it's like, all right, if I'm gonna like sit down, I'm gonna get wasted, and then I'm gonna listen to this.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I ain't never read 50 Shades of Grey. Like, I have no idea what it is. So I should listen to like the full thing, because that would be like my first experience.
It's bullshit, first off. That book is absolute fucking gross. It's so not a thing.
What is it?
It's just really bad
it's
BDSM.
Horrible. It's so stupid.
Oh, it's BDSM?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, but it's really like, it's like offensively bad,
it
right?
doesn't. It's not. It's just rape. That's all it is. Like, it's so.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that must have gotten you mad, Dashie. Like,
oh my god,
that's your lane. They're making you look bad.
Yeah, that's why. A lot of cleanup after that book, for sure.
Hey.
For real though, like, people really think it was just like that. It's not what it's about. It's so stupid. It was for housewives that have no idea what it's about.
Hey, don't insult hentai like that.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Page Turner.
It's bad BDSM. BDSM written by someone who doesn't know anything about BDSM. It's also Twilight fanfiction.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Like, not actually Twilight fanfiction.
No, it actually is, bro. It actually is. It was a fan fiction that made it. I promise.
She just changed the names when she decided to publish it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. It was Edward and Bella before it was the Christian and Anna or something.
Bruh. I didn't even know that. Like,
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. So.
I've heard tales of this book. I've heard the legends, but I didn't really know nothing about it. But wow, that's something right there. That's a whole extra level of what the fuck.
Yeah, amazing what made it. Oh. Now everybody knows about that book. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people that actually deserve to like be famous, like Tonkatsu Sinclair. She used to be like super mega fucking famous, and no, come on, tell your moms, guys. Tell the parents.
Yeah, no. I'd like to be more famous. I don't want to be like super famous.
Sewer famous?
Say what?
Did you say sewer famous?
No, super.
Oh, okay.
I am sewer famous right now.
That makes way more sense.
When it comes to the dregs of internet society, I'm right there. But yeah, no. It'd be nice to be like a little bit famous, just to the point where I could like make a comfortable living. But I don't want to be like, you know, I don't know, somebody famous.
Can I be like famous without being like anybody famous?
I just don't want to be like that kind. I don't ever want to be that kind of famous where like people recognize you in public. I mean, not that would be a problem for me actually, because I don't exist in the real world. But you know what I mean.
Well, Sage Draven says, my mom's total knowledge of fetishism comes from 50 Shades of the Furry Con episode of CSI Vegas. What is that? Okay, you know everything furry.
God. That's amazing. Like, that's the... See, like, you know, people talk about, like, oh, skibbity toilet is brain rot, but then they talk about, like, old women. And it's like, it's just like, she only knows about kinks through CSI and 50 Shades. It's like, no. That's brain rot right there.
I didn't know there was a furry episode of CSI. I gotta see this.
Everything episode of CSI.
Like, you know, and there's also the gamer episode.
There's so many.
Or maybe that was Law and Order. I forget if it was CSI or Law and Order. But yeah, no, the gamer episode and like the furry episode, they're art house masterpieces.
Now I gotta check it out. So I literally was just kidding when I'm like, oh, you know everything furry. What happened with that episode? And you're like, well, let me tell you about that episode. Oh, he does know. Nice.
It's like, you know how whenever somebody in tech is like, oh, you can't zoom and enhance. That's not how that works. It's like that, but for furries, you know.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Zoom and enhance. The fuck.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Brutal.
Don't forget the double hacking scene. 2 people typing on the same keyboard to hack even faster.
Oh, that sounds riveting. Gotta see that.
A lot of things. I love it. I love these memes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Who's doing these? Who's doing these under all
I don't know, but I love that
names?
they don't say. They love
They're
it.
amazing.
They just want to make us happy, and that's it. I love you so much, guys, for that.
Hey, hold on, I gotta pee real quick.
All right.
I'll be right
That's
back.
one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. I think I think one of Tonkatsu's favorite is Droopy Nuts, Droopy Balls, Droopy
Droopy
Wiener, I think, or something.
It was Droopy something. That was great.
Droopy.
Okay, now I actually have to go.
All right. Oh, let's see here. No, yeah, I thought I was being like the version of sexist, racist when I'm like, oh, Batman will know. He talks to everybody at the meetings on Tuesdays, the furry meetings.
Yeah,
and then you come out with actually knowing. That's fucking awesome.
I mean, hey, when there's something, that like comedy gold, it circulates.
What? Okay, can you give us like the TLDR of that app? Like what happened quickly? Because I don't.
God, it's too like boomery to like really like there's not like one thing that's like yeah, this will make you laugh. It's more like how just like a complete misunderstanding of like every and the way that they like the misunderstandings like compound. It's like the whole thing where it's just like oh, is your like animal sona the real you, and you're pretending
oh my God, no.
when you're a human going to your regular job.
Oh no.
It's like, this is how the animal kingdom works, and that's how they function in real life. And it's just like, this is beautiful.
You gotta watch. You gotta show it to me one day.
I'll look it up. I'll grab it.
How boomery it is.
Yeah, because I saw it on television back before I was even like furry. Like I used to just watch like Law and Order. So it was probably Law and Order, and not CSI.
All right. Let me say, so basically it's the same misunderstanding or what people thought, like that 50 Shades said BDSM was.
Yeah.
So it really is so hurtful to my soul. I don't know how else to explain that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's funnier,
I mean, but like when you walk around swearing, this is what actually happens, and then there's all these like quote unquote professionals going, oh yeah, no, she got it right. Fuck you, she didn't get nothing. What the fuck?
There were multiple shows in the 2000s that had a Second Life episode.
Second Life? Really?
Oh, yeah, so Second Life is like a
yeah, no, I know what that is.
You know what Second Life is.
Yeah, thanks to Angel, but like, what? How?
It
was big.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
What's even worse is that this was so many people's introduction to not just a lot of niche internet stuff, but also crime procedure. It was bad enough to skew court proceedings.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's upsetting. That's upsetting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the firestorm. That's what I mean. Like how it impacted so negatively. How you're looked upon a certain way. It took me years and years and years to try to explain to Katsu how certain things are. But like, just now people are just so stuck on it. No, that's what it is, and you're gross. Bitch.
Yeah, it's those like misunderstandings that like you can never clear up, because it's like first of all they have a preconceived notion, and then second of all they need to like listen to somebody from the community that they have the preconceived notions about, and it's just like it's just hopeless, it's ruined forever.
Yeah, Larry, if I write my own book, oh my lord. Yeah, I thought about writing stories and stuff. I still do. I don't know. I've got some crazy ass stories.
I would read that.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, obviously true stories, but like, some of it are pretty. They can be harsh, but they're real, and the key word is consent. That's like the least that book showed was consent. Oh, fuck that book, bro. Fuck that book. I'll pee again. Shit.
Dude, go ahead and do it. Drop a first draft. I'll be your editor since you can't spell.
Yeah. There's probably so many out there. Who now? No. You know how you don't like to make the same videos of other people? The same thing.
Captain Derp says TV never gets guns right. Yeah, no, I'm so glad I'm not a gun person, so I don't have to sit there being mad every time someone's using a gun on television and just being like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong.
Yeah. Like, I mean, could you imagine musicians whenever somebody plays a musical instrument and they're just sitting there like fucking holding it wrong, strumming it wrong, and like, you know, the background music is playing and it's just like
Dude, I was literally just about to bring that up.
Yeah, that's why I love Kaon. When Riku hits those drums, she's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect drum playing.
Kaon is hands down the best animated representation of musicianship I have ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no lie.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Robin Banks.
When your only exposure to something is through badly done crime drama, your view of it is forever skewed by that first impression made by someone who doesn't care to know about it.
Especially if they try to make it so serious and what's up and well.
Yeah, but like that's where the comedy comes from.
That's exactly. But now it does.
Taken.
Now it does.
Yeah.
But like it took cleanup to get there, you know.
Yeah, like there are a million boomers who will never understand furries, but to everybody in the know, it's comedy gold.
I'm saying it took everybody out in the chat for it to be funny now, you know, like where before there was like, but like, oh, fuck you. I'm gonna pee. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, every time like mainstream television or whatever tries to dip its toes into, you know, nerd culture, I hate that term, but it's the only thing I could come up with. Or like, you know, internet shit. Weird internet shit. It's always bad.
Yeah.
So Frosty says Beck is a great music anime. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I watched that, but in terms of like just animation, the quality of how they animate, like the girls actually playing guitars, I've never seen anything better than K-On! They really went like all out with that shit.
Have you seen Metalocalypse? I know it's not an anime, but
oh yeah, of course. I grew up with that shit.
Yeah, theirs is good, right? I'm not a guitar guy enough to, you know, spot that, but like I heard they like actually rotoscoped like real, you know, like the real musicians.
Yeah,
in some scenes.
It varies. It varies. Some of it's really good. Some of it sucks. There was this one video back in the day. I don't know if it was like something they released online or if it was like a DVD collection extra type of thing. But it was of Squizgar, the guitarist, giving a lesson on sweet picking. And like,
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, they must have rotoscoped that shit, like, or whatever, because it was perfect. It was perfect. Like he was the character was actually playing, you know, the music note for fucking note. It blew my mind.
Yeah. Some of the scenes from that are beautiful.
Yeah, no, that's a great show. If you've never seen Metalocalypse, go check it out.
Like Isa, you say, yeah, you only know that K-On! Is a cute music club anime, but good to hear that it does the music part well. Katsu can vouch for the guitars, and I vouch 1,000,000% for the drums. She does it perfectly.
All we need is somebody who can vouch for Mugi on keys.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Read a story. Don't tell me
List
what to do.
your favorite shows that gets it right.
Well, I was gonna say the thing about K-On! Actually that impressed me the most. I'm as a bass player, like that was my first. Well, it wasn't my first instrument, but it's my favorite. I've been playing the longest. It's my most practiced instrument. Excuse me. It's the only one I'm halfway decent at. But yeah, the way they did Mio playing was fantastic. It's finger style, not any of that pick bullshit. And whatever musicians they got to record those songs were just amazing. Just top notch. Like 4 time. That's the only one from the show I actually know how to play. It's a cute song. It's adorable and all that. But when you actually pick it apart and go through, and you learn the bass part, you learn the guitar part. It's a lot more complex than you would think. There's a lot going on there.
That's nice.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna be really weird, because you said it gets it right, but it's an anime. It's a magical girl anime. At least the first 5, was it 4 or 5 episodes, Fat Man, that somebody said, you gotta watch this, but don't watch, I think, episode 6. Instead, read the manga. I haven't gotten to the manga yet, but as far as BDSM and learning that you are a dom, the one with it was recent.
Oh, gushing
over magical girls.
Gushing over magical girls.
Okay,
Yeah.
I haven't seen past. I can't remember if it was 4 or 5, but those first 3 episodes, basically, and this is what I told Fab, this is going to be like so profound for such a crazy anime. I wish I had that in middle school. She had the same feelings and the same guilt, the same what's wrong with me, the same rewards that she would get that was hard to explain. It made me cry. It made me happy cry, because it was like they broke that shit down. I'm too scared to continue, because my friend of mine was like, "Oh, just read the manga. Don't keep watching whatever episode." But yeah, I know Tada another magic. I know, but like I was saying, I would finish it, but I'm too scared. I think I want to read the manga, because me and Fatman recorded it actually, the reaction to it.
Did we actually record it?
Yeah, we did.
Oh.
And I have it and everything. We did OBS, so I have it.
Okay, so yeah, because that was as soon as the first thing happened, it was oh shit.
I don't know how to explain it, but it went into some deep shit. It started going. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about the rest of the anime, but those first episodes, my mouth, I don't know, I want to cry now, because that got it right. That got it right when I didn't even know how to explain it. That was me in middle school, for example, or early high school, learning about all this shit, that I was that type of person. And it was what the fuck? I thought there was something wrong with me. No, that's how it was. You just, oh my god, I'm proud of those episodes, but I don't know what happens after, which I heard went to shit, I think. So I don't know.
Yeah, because you were saying oh, she's got the touch. She does have the touch. She's got the power.
She's got the She did though. It was so perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I was
Lord.
the Invisible Touch by Phil Collins. I love that song.
Sure, yeah, that's the one. How happy? I had to stop it. I had to breathe on how perfect it was. Yeah. I know that was a weird story, guys, and that was the way I told it. But there's more things happening in my heart and mind that I can't get it out. Sorry.
Well, I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about, because I ain't never seen it. But I know of it. It's something I just slept on when it came out. So maybe I'll watch it. I don't know.
Like I said, the first 4, maybe 5. I have to remember which one. But then I have to watch I have to read the manga, is what I've been told.
which you're never gonna do.
I'll probably not know. I don't know. I'm scared now. Like, it was too good. You know when you're like, oh, they better not make a sequel or whatever. I know it's not a sequel, but like, I want to stay right here. I want to leave it right here. That's where I want to know this anime as. That's where I'm at. I think it'll take some time for me to be convinced. What was the name of the anime? Gushing Over Magical Girls.
Yeah.
And I can't believe I'll have to say this. Obviously, it has nothing to do with magical girls, but like the way they talk about it and they compare it, it's very much like. No. She's got the touch. I forgot about that. She's got the touch.
We got a super chat here from the Orange Man. Thank you for that. Says, which tag is your favorite? Monster Girls are great. Yeah, I'm down with Monster Girls. I don't think I could pick a favorite like hentai tag. I don't know about you guys.
Really?
Batman, Dashie.
Yeah, I mean, if you search by tag and just, go through, you're gonna see amazing stuff and terrible stuff. Like, it's like there's I'm enough of a hentai connoisseur to know that it's not really tags. It's like, artists, because you're gonna see bad stuff, you're gonna see good stuff.
Yeah, no, you make a great point. That's like exactly my process. Like, I use tags for like the initial search. You know what I mean? Yeah. When I have no idea what I'm doing, like I'll throw the tags I want in there and look for the good stuff in the tag, and then I'll go like I'll find an artist I like who's consistently doing stuff that appeals to me, and then I just follow that artist. And I get more of what I want without having to sort through all the bullshit.
Or if there's like a feature that like search by like visually similar images, because it's like sometimes you'll find an image and you'll be like, oh shit, what tag, like what thing in this list of tags made that image so much better than whatever else I was looking at, like. You go through that where it's just like it's the little like X factor things that like you can't really describe in tags.
Yeah, this guy knows what's up. Listen to him.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, oh, my favorite hentai tag. It's a outer shaded torso. Real patrician taste here.
But yeah, if we're just gonna go with raw. I'm sorry, Dashie, you trying to say something?
But finish your sentence. I'll go after.
All right. Well, if we're just going with like raw tags here, then you guys know I like the stuck in wall, like the anime girls stuck in walls. I don't know why.
Just solid choice.
Just appeals to me for some reason. Let's see, dark skin, particularly elves.
Like, yeah. Muscular female, always good stuff in there.
I don't for the second girls one, is it one you're just walking by and there's a girl that's stuck and then you do it, or they consent? She doesn't consent. Like what? Because there's different types.
Oh yeah, there's a whole spectrum. There's a whole spectrum in there, ranging from consensual to very not consensual. Yeah, over at that end of the spectrum, you've got like the public use cum toilet, thing, and then over on the other end, it's like, oh, my girlfriend got stuck in the dryer, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a whole spectrum in between.
Yeah, it's like full body glory hole.
Yeah.
Versus like public use or something like that. Yeah, it's like, and then there's like all like the sub tags where it's like these two tags are the same thing, except they're different. Like
different flavors of the same thing. There's a lot of that.
Yeah, I would love to find out how many tags I can put on just a blank image, because I remember I looked at one image and it had like no glasses as a tag, and I'm like, No glasses.
No glasses. That's
like is that only allowed on like images of characters who usually wear glasses? like I want to upload a blank image to like Rule 34 and then put all of the tags that belong on it. Tag it completely accurately and see how many it gets before my account gets banned.
Yeah, you should be tagging what's there, not what isn't there, because then you're gonna get into shit like no wombats. And it's like, well, yeah, I wasn't expecting any. There's no kangaroos in this picture.
As far as hentai for me, I'm not really much of a hentai watcher. I only watch stuff that's recommended.
Fucking
but
plebeian.
but listen, oh my god, but I get too mad at the ginormous fucking dicks. I can't handle the forearm dicks, and I'm like, fuck it. People know they send me stuff that is not like ginormous dicks.
Yeah,
I don't know who was complaining in the chat about like the stepsister this, the stepbrother that, whatever. It's all over the place. As a twin, I've been so disgusted by that, because like every time me and my sister would go into a bar or whatever, dude, you guys are twins, kiss. Fuck you, man. My sister. Like,
I would be that person. I would be that person.
Yeah, I know you would. And so fuck you. No, but like I get so like no, thank you. So incest is not incest for me at all.
It's a lose cest. It's fail cest.
I actually did that one time. I'm not even gonna lie. I did that one time. I was in a call with some friends. And one of them, this chick, she had like her video, she had a camera on, she's just hanging out, and her sister like came by to say hi. They were both on camera.
Ignorant. You ignorant bitch.
I was like, no kiss.
No kiss.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a bad person.
No, that's okay.
But I'm unrepentant.
I get the fantasy. I understand it. But I don't agree with it ever. Never will. Never.
See, like, okay, that's one of the things that I've fallen into having as a kink, because tags are not well curated. Like age gap is a terrible tag.
Okay.
Because it's like, oh, these characters are 4 seconds older than each other. It's an age gap. And it's just like, no. I want a
MILF.
like a MILF.
MILF. Yeah.
Like, I want one of these characters to be a MILF.
Yeah.
And it's like, so it's like, but like searching for that with like age, with like the age gap tag on like Rule 34 or whatever, is impossible. And it's like, is the only way I'm gonna find this like incest? Like, and it's like, it's something that like, is not proud of it, but I've fallen into it because nobody tags age gap right.
Yeah, and the other thing when you get into age gap is sometimes one of the ages is a little too low.
Yeah, it's like lollies, and it's like that's also you're going too far with it. Like,
yeah, like I want to see like a 20-year-old guy fuck a 40-year-old woman, not like a 10-year-old guy fuck a 25-year-old woman.
Yeah, that's not
not okay.
That's not where it's at, guys.
Dude,
tag age gap better, please.
There was oh man, that reminds me, way back in the day there was a holo live stream with like all the holo myth chicks, Calliope Mori and that crew, Watson, fucking Kiara, Gura, those guys. I don't know if they were all there, but it was a few of them, and they were talking about tag preferences, right?
Oh, okay.
And Callie just straight up said Shota.
Oh my lord!
Like unapologetically, she was like, showed it, and then she fucking smiled. I was like, all right. I mean, props for the courage.
It's like that's when you gotta like cut out, and it's like you're gonna like say something else.
Yeah.
Like,
should have been more specific about the area. That's what I meant to say. That's what.
Oh man.
Show them motherfuckers the door.
Yes, perfect. Oh my god, and she smiled right after. Oh lord. But see, for me, like, okay, all right, this is where I give it like a pass. Whatever I call it, the Kirito with incest is that this wait no, not the Kirito incest. I just call it not Japanese one. Something
incest.
Where it's the stepsister, like they don't know each other and they just got together. Like they didn't grow up together. If they grew up together, that's their brother and sister. But if they just met, their parents just got married and they're old. Not old, but like if they're, 18, 19, 20, that's fine. Like it's such a that's where it's fine for me.
Yeah. Like, what if like two people were dating and then they got married, and then after that their parents got married, and then it's like,
oh, now you have to get divorced. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like, oh shit, it's incest now.
Yeah. Oh no.
Well, that's how you know you really found the one, right?
Oh yeah.
If your parents get married and you're both like, wow, this is incest, and then you're both just like, yeah, that's kind of hot.
Oh god, such a romantic. You
I know.
Yeah, you renew your vows 10 years later, and it's just like, stepsis, will you be stuck in my washing machine? Till the plumber shows up to us part.
Till the wash cycle begins to us part.
Mr. Red says vanilla makes you die a little inside. Why? Vanilla is the greatest flavor. You can do so much with it.
Yeah, you just haven't seen Good Missionary.
No, vanilla is something phenomenal.
Happy sex. That's like a good tag. Whenever I see an image and I scroll down, it's just like, oh, happy sex. That's so nice.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that tag. I'm not walking through that neck of the woods.
You, the romantic. Don't watch happy sex. Okay.
No, because see, in order to be a romantic in real life, I need to get all my dark urges out.
Yeah.
With porn.
Oh, is that right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The depravity is for the fictional women.
There you
No
go.
wonder I love vanilla then.
Yeah, that's for you. It's turned around.
For real though. Thank you.
I want to fucking break when I watch some
For real?
porn.
No, I'm serious.
I just want to mention that I'm happy.
Quality content, guys. This is why you here.
Yeah, that's right, Sunday Woodward. Dark urges. I got a lot of them. Let me tell you. Nothing illegal. But, some pretty fucked up shit.
It's not illegal if it's consensual.
Listen.
Yeah, provided the person is
Sinclair.
of the correct age. That's mostly what I was saying.
You should listen to
I'm
the
not into
song,
that.
I'm My Own Grandpa. A guy marries a widow, and his dad marries her daughter. He jinx you.
Dude, I heard that song. I'm my own grandpa. What's that from? What's that from?
No, it's from something.
Don't know.
Me neither.
Maybe someone in the chat can tell us. Anyway, let's see. What are some more good tags? We're gonna milk this for all it's worth.
Oh no, Baraxon, have a good night. Don't forget to tell your mom about us.
Yeah, tell your mom, tell your sister, who's actually not your sister. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that earlier. You called it like the Kirito incest. But see, what you described is like, you know, she's your stepsister, so you're not actually related. You know, that's like you didn't grow up together. You know, that's gravy for the most part. But like with Kirito, first of all, they did grow up together. Second
That's
of
why I
all,
stopped myself.
she's not his stepsister. She's his fucking cousin.
Right, I
They
stopped
are
myself.
blood related. Like that shit was fucked up. It was so fucked up for like such a mainstream anime to have that in it.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Hey, we got Sharky
Wow,
Marks
this
again.
has been such a great first stream. So happy I could make it. Hope to catch many more. I just love to watch iLadies shenanigans.
I'm glad you caught it. Tell your mom.
Yeah, we're glad to meet you, Sharky Marks. Glad to make your acquaintance. I hope you can, I hope you stick around. Like, I hope you become a regular.
You seem like you can be. We're not sure though. We don't know you. Kirito and Asuna are not cousins. No, not those two.
No.
The other two.
No.
And that's why I stopped myself. I stopped myself in the middle of saying
Tonkatsu
it.
Sinclair.
Hey, look at this.
Nifty cosplayer. Thank
Good
you.
evening,
20
smiley
bucks.
face.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you as well.
Welcome.
Very much appreciated. But yeah, Kirito and Asuna, no, they are not cousins. It's Kirito and what's the name? Is it Suga? Is that his?
I don't know.
That sounds familiar.
Hold on. Gotta look it up. Gotta look it up.
It's the with the blue shirt. That's all I know her as. The one with the blue shirt.
Sugana's nuts.
The elf. She became an elf.
Yeah.
The tall elf. The tall blonde elf.
Yeah, no, it's Suga.
Lefia?
Suga, that's the name.
What's the last
Yeah.
name though? Like Suga on these nuts?
Kirigaya? Suga Kirigaya.
Oh, that's not okay.
Hey, can a guy get a suck on these nuts?
Yeah, Kirigaya, get a...
Nice. I love the A. What does a guy have to
Kirigaya,
do?
drink over here.
What does a guy got to do to Suga on these nuts?
But yeah, she just had enormous tits.
Always good, you know.
And that was just on the game, right? Or was that real life? Like in her real life?
No, she had gigantic tits in real life too.
Okay.
It's those kind of tits where like they get to a certain point where, like, I mean, you know, regular size titties is just like whatever titties. But once they get to a certain point, like, you know, the girl walks into the room and it's like everybody's trying to talk about something else. Like you know what I mean? Like we all know what we're seeing. There's an elephant in the room. There's two of them, and but nobody's gonna address it.
Elephant, sweater puppies, yeah.
Yeah. And if she's tall, it gets even harder because it's like crazy weather we're having under there. Not that anybody in front of her would be able to tell.
Yeah, well, if she's tall enough, then you gotta like look up to avoid staring at him. It's like I think it's gonna rain. I think it's gonna rain tonight.
Just talk to her belly button. That'd be fine.
No, because then she's gonna think you're staring at her snatch.
You gotta just make a choice at that point.
All right, my tits are up here.
You know what you gotta do? You just gotta stand facing the wall.
Okay.
Just be like, I'm just don't worry about me. I'm just Blair Witching. I'm just Blair Witching over here.
There's a gift someone sent me that there's a sexy tattoo lady with big titties, and she was tattooing a wrist, like, and the dude didn't know where to put his hand because it was like right on her titties, so he was like being polite. But instead, she just grabbed his hand and put it on her tit so she could stay still. That was amazing.
You gotta send me that. I want to see that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you send that to me, Dashie, or did we
Was
both
it?
see that independently of each
I
other?
don't remember who sent it to me. I'm sorry that I don't remember. No, I think I sent that to you because I was like, this is what I would be like if I was like, all right, just here, just stay still.
Also, we got a super chat, or not a super chat, a fucking, here, let me replay it.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Ass Ketchum. Instead of calling it Kirito incest, call it old boy syndrome. I don't want to think about that. You ever seen Old Boy?
No.
Old Boy was accidental incest.
Yeah, but that was... It's one of those movies where I'm glad I watched it, but I will never watch it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's like me with Goodfellas. Like, yes,
Really?
Goodfellas is an amazing movie, but I don't think I'm going to watch it again.
Oh, dude, I watch Goodfellas like twice a year, at least.
Why? What's wrong with Goodfellas?
Nothing's wrong with
Nothing.
Goodfellas. It's a perfect film. I just don't know if I'll ever watch it again.
But okay.
It's too good, honestly. If anything. Like,
So
I feel like if I watch it too often,
earlier, right?
I'll
What I was trying to explain earlier is like, that's all I need. Oh, that's all I need. Don't give me more episodes. That's what I want. It's so good.
yeah,
that?
there you go. That's right.
Yeah, that I can understand. Every once in a while, I'll watch like a show that I like so much that I'm like, I hope they don't make a second season of this. Like, I just hope they keep it to that self-contained story right there that they did. Yeah. It was perfect. There is no need for further elaboration on this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, imagine if they tried to like make new seasons of Breaking Bad or some shit. It would just ruin the whole thing. How could you even do it?
Yeah. Especially when you have like a really good ending. Like,
yeah. You guys ever seen that spin-off, that Breaking Bad spin-off movie? Of
El Camino?
Yeah.
No, I never actually watched El Camino because the end of Breaking Bad was just so good. I'm like, should I watch this? Nah, probably not.
El Camino was actually good. I liked it very much. You know, it shows what happens to Jesse. Yeah. Like after everything that went down.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nice little like addendum. It wasn't necessary, right? You didn't need it.
Yeah.
But
like Toy Story 4. You don't need it, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something else falls into that category.
I remembered who sent me that, so I'm looking through to see if I can find it. Not quick enough.
The Firestorm 1683 says, I am proud to say that I ain't never seen Breaking Bad. Why are you proud of that? Yeah. It's one of the greatest television shows ever made. You're just missing out. Dude,
check it out.
Listen.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Hold on, we got Ruffy Snooch here, but then I got a point.
Ruffy.
EYY, nice tits.
Thank you.
Hey. EYY.
But don't fall victim to contrarianism, right? This is very easy to do, especially when you're young. It happened to me. When like something's so universally popular and you're like, well, fuck it. Everybody likes it. I'm not going to watch it then. Yeah. I used to do this all the time when I was younger because it made me feel like a rebel or whatever. But then I realized as I got older, I was just sleeping on a bunch of really good shit. I was just passing up a bunch of really good things just for the sake of, like, I don't know, being edgy or whatever.
Yeah, you're such a unique, special sunflower.
Yeah, no. Yeah. It's your personality and the things you can do that make you unique. It's not what you watch. Yeah. Just go watch Breaking Bad, man. It's really good. You won't regret it. Watch Better Call Saul too.
Yeah.
A show that I don't know if it's better than Breaking Bad. I don't know if I would say Better Call Saul is better, but it's at least exactly equal.
Yeah. Okay, how do you feel about people who will like tell you like their favorites list, and it's like a bunch of hipster shit no one's heard of, versus people who tell you their favorites list and it's like the most common things that like, yeah, everybody knows that's good. Like how do you feel about people like that? Like which one's better? The person with the really like basic bitch favorites list, or the person with the really like obscure hipster favorites list?
Well, I mean, there's an entire spectrum in between that, you know.
Yeah.
On
I'm
one
not
end,
talking about them. I'm like, which extreme is less insufferable?
yeah, because I mean, like most people, they show you they're like 3x3 or whatever, best movies of all time, best anime of all time, whatever it is. And, you know, there'll be some popular shit and some eclectic shit in there that you haven't heard of. But if we're talking about between the two extremes, honestly, I prefer the people who just have the basic shit in there. Where it's just like, you know, all the most popular things. Like, yeah, my favorite animes are Sword Art Online, Attack on Titan, Naruto, fucking whatever. Because those people are usually way more chill.
Yeah, it feels like they're being honest with you.
What was that?
Feels like they're being honest.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I just like this shit. Yeah, it's normie. I like it. You know,
this is just what I like. Then on the other end of the spectrum, you know, you got people who are into like the, you know, most obscure hipster bullshit, like you were saying. And those people are usually preachy. And I don't like it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, anime peaked with Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
Yeah, like, dude, you gotta stop. You know, you gotta stop. And people do this with everything: movies, music, anime, whatever. Yeah. You know, I've been involved in music my entire life, and I've met so many of those motherfuckers who only listen to, like, you know, technical progressive death metal. And like, if you try to play a song by like Avenged Sevenfold or whatever, they get on your ass about it. They're like, oh, you can't listen to this fucking, you know, mainstream metalcore pop bullshit. Fuck you, you're a fake fan, yada yada yada. I hate that. Give me the basic bitches over the hipsters any day.
Yeah, true. I agree. 100%. Because I don't care. I like what anime, I like. I'm in the middle of everything. I don't like a genre. I like a movie or a song. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, well, I always compare. I'm like, oh, I'll listen to Spice Girls and then I'll listen to, you know, some heavy metal shit. Like, it doesn't matter. If I like the beat, the song, the lyrics, I like it.
Yeah, no, that's the best way to do it. Just like do it a la carte. You know, don't throw all your eggs in one basket and be like, I only like this genre and, you know, these bands. Just anything that you like, right?
Yeah.
Like my regular playlist on my iPhone, you know, that I just throw on when I'm doing whatever, like smoking weed. You know, it starts off with like Andrew WK, then there's some Rob Zombie in there, then there's like The Cores and like Aqua, Bobby Girl. You know?
and
I love that song.
Torn, don't forget Torn.
Oh yeah, lots of corn.
No, Torn.
Oh, Torn, yeah, Natalie Imbruglia.
Natalie Imbruglia, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's on there. So there's some Torn, there's some corn, there's some Limp Bizkit on there, and then like Black Sabbath, and then there's like a hip hop block with, you know, like Busta Rhymes, Old Dirty Bastard, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre. It's just a big old mishmash of shit that I like. You don't have to put yourself in one lane, musically or in terms of any other form of media.
There's even Aiko on a Chakamofi Island.
Yeah, the Bell Stars.
Yeah. There's a couple of super chats here. I don't know if you read the one about the Bible from Old.
Oh yeah, all right, we got to get this. Old Snipper says, Katsu, can you read me Bible stories in your soft and melodious voice? I'm about to go Betty bye. About to take a snooze fest. Well, sounds like an event. I don't know any Bible stories, my man. I don't know nothing about it.
Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is consent.
Yeah, no, I ain't never read the Bible in my entire fucking life. Not a page of it. Yo, you want to hear someone tell you some really great Bible stories? Look up Ari Shafir's most recent comedy special. It's called Jew, and you know, because he's a Jew, right? And he was raised like super fucking Orthodox Jewish, so he has a very, you know, unique perspective on both the Old and New Testament of the Bible, and he kind of like recounts some of those stories in his own way, and they're very entertaining. If you want to hear some like funny Bible stories read by a Jew, that's what you want.
I love that. I love shit like that. That's why I love like Drunk History. That show was hilarious. I learned so much with history with that show.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things I love in like comedy. You know, not to get into some Joe Rogan fucking discussion about like the craft of comedy or whatever, but one thing I will say is when you got something where someone has a very unique life experience, like not many people are raised Orthodox Jewish and sent to like only Jewish schools and only grow up interacting with Jewish people, and you got someone like that who takes that life experience and uses it to give you like a unique perspective on everything, not just stuff like the Bible, but just like everything you experience in your everyday life from the perspective of someone who grew up that way.
That shit's interesting to me. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Oh, dude, we should watch that together.
Yeah.
Because I want to watch it again. I've seen it twice now, but I'll absolutely watch it a third time, and you will get a kick out of it.
Okay. Sounds good. There's another Old Snippers super chat here. I'm about to finish jorking my wingle, so I need Dashie to keep talking. By now, you should have been done. You should be asleep already with your snooze fest.
Yeah,
I owe you one.
That was a few minutes ago. I think the wingle has been jorked.
It has been dingled, yeah.
Unless he's like been edging the whole time, you know, just waiting for you to say something.
Listen for
I doubt it.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Sean says, would you kindly do some ASMR? I'm about to go to sleep. I don't know. I've never been like an ASMR type of person.
You just gotta, I don't know.
Listen
I mean,
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
what is ASMR even? Like you want to
Anime-style Bible stories told by AI.
Sharky, you know, we told Sharky we would do something like that, remember? We should follow up with that.
Do we?
Bible stories on that? That'd be pretty fun.
I'm still trying to think about the ASMR shit. Like, what do you even do for ASMR? Am I supposed to like make weird fucking, you know, like snappy noises and like fucking
suggestions, guys?
Yeah, like ASMR is when you like turn the gain on the microphone like all the way up into the microphone.
Hey baby. You wanna jerk off all over my titties? Yeah. Would you like that?
I see. Todas mis tetas.
Yeah, as you're falling asleep, just going off to dreamland. I'll just
hasta mañana, papi.
I'll just slide down there and jerk off on those titties. Don't get it in my hair. If you get in my hair, you're gonna get woke the fuck up.
With a Sharpie.
Out of here.
Where the sun don't shine.
No, you're gonna get woke up with a backhand to the face.
I
like the Sharpie better.
Oh yeah. Well,
really hot.
Shave your titty hair. God.
Yeah.
I still can't get over this whole titty hair thing. I had no idea that was possible until last week.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I wasn't. I wasn't bringing it back.
Reading off your criminal records.
ASMR reading off my criminal records. That would be pretty short reading, to be honest. I don't have many. I've never been convicted of anything. I've only been arrested like twice. I don't even know if. I don't think there's even on on. I don't think there's even anything on my permanent record.
Damn.
Yeah, the firestorm. Katsu's just being a spaz. We know it's not a sexual thing. Like, and we know it's a close-up thing. But normally, when it's a close-up thing, we think about coming all over her titties. I mean, don't you?
Who wouldn't?
You can't stop me from thinking about coming all over the
place. ASMR is like basically when you deep throat the mic. Yeah, I don't want to do that. This is a big microphone.
Not with that attitude. Come on, you can do it. Again.
What if I slobber on it too much and it shorts out? It's my only microphone.
In the words of Tonkatsu Sinclair last week, how dare you think I would choke? Somebody said, or I think it was Captain Derbs, like, oh, you choke on donkey dick or something. And you're like, how dare you? How dare you think I would choke?
There are 100 dicks in the room. How many are you choking on?
I didn't even know.
But yeah, no, fat man, like, Katsu didn't know that girls actually can have nipple hair.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, guys can have nipple hair.
I mean,
well, of course, guys have nipple hair. Yeah. They got hair everywhere. I didn't know that. I didn't know chicks got nipple hair. I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah.
Fart Gasper. What a lovely name. Says fart. Damn you. You know, I farted on stream one time and nobody heard it.
The tree in the forest.
I am a nervous farter. When I feel like there's pressure on me, I can't fart. And one time on stream, I was relaxed enough to fart and nobody heard it. I was the noise gate.
No ASMR yucky. That eargasm stuff feels like someone trying to lick the inside of my ear, and not in the sexy way.
Well,
although I will say it's very nice when someone licks the inside of your ear.
No.
No?
Nibble on the lobe, sure, but not licking the inside. Like,
no, you stick your tongue in my ear, I come instantly.
All right, write that down, guys.
Instantly.
Yeah. In case you
I'm not joking.
Okay, well, that's good. You know, is it the sound? Is it the temperature? Is it what does that for you? What does it?
No, it was just like I don't know. Maybe it was like a formative experience or some shit. I was like 15 and you know doing some shit and the girl stuck her tongue in my ear and I was just like, whoa, oh Jesus.
You got it in her hair.
How is that possible?
I don't know if I can say it because it was really.
Her tongue's in my ear. Her head's right here.
It was that good.
Really long tongue.
It was that good.
It was actually a wet willy.
Pat M says ear hole or ear lobe, Katsu. No, like tongue in the fucking ear hole.
Like tasting the wax.
Yeah.
Like that. Nibbling is hot. I don't know about no tongue in the ear though.
No, fuck the nibbling. Get in there. Get the fuck in there.
Yeah, no. I have a brother who wet willy. No, thank you. I would punch her. Bitch, no.
Yeah, no. Wet willies are not arousing at all.
Mm-mm.
A moist bill.
Where there's a hole, there's a goal. Exactly. If there's a hole, some people will find a way to stick something in it.
All right, third time, gotta pee again. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Earwax chewer. What's been happening for you guys in the past 2 months? You know, depression, alcoholism. Looking at my life and realizing there's nothing left. What about you, fat man?
Well, I've been working on, I've been working on like 6 videos at once, and I finally decided which one to like actually focus on. So that'll be fun. Plus, I've started streaming like on Mondays regularly, which is awesome.
I see your streams pop up every once in a while.
Yeah. I'm about to, I know we kind of talked about this. I don't know if we talked about it, like, on stream, but, like, I'm starting a Pokemon Nuzlocke on Monday.
Oh, okay. That I will watch. I fucking love Nuzlocks.
Yeah. It'll be fun. Because, like, not only is it, like, you know, my first time ever doing a Nuzlocke, it's, like, my first time playing a Pokemon game at all since, like, Ruby and Sapphire, or, like, Gen 3.
What rule set are you going with for the Nuzlocke?
Well, okay, it's gonna be a Soul Link Nuzlocke with my friend who's been streaming with me, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So we catch Pokemon at the same time. You know, we can only catch one Pokemon per route. It's the first Pokemon we encounter.
Yep.
And then that pair gets, like, Soul Linked. So if we have, like, a team, like, you know, and, like, my starter's on the team, then Mark's starter has to be on the team. If, you know, my Route 1 encounter is on the team, then Mark's Route 1 encounter has to be on his team. And we have to enter, like, trainer battles at the same time. And if like, one of our Pokemon faints, not only does that Pokemon die, but its Soul Link partner dies.
Yeah.
We are
doing it the hard way.
Yeah, we're doing it the hard way.
Yeah, no, I've only seen a couple of Soul Link Nuzlocks. That's a rare form of Nuzlocke. So yeah, I'll absolutely watch that. Yeah, who's your friend you're doing with?
His name's Ellipsis Mark. He was just hanging out in chat, and he was being funny, and so I invited him onto the stream, and he didn't leave. While we were playing through Elden Ring, and you know, because, like, it's really hard to play Elden Ring and keep an eye on chat at the same time. So you know, he was like,
right,
he was my eyes on chat. But now we're playing co-op.
You're teaming up.
Yeah. We're allowing ourselves to use items in battle. I know that makes it easier, but we're only allowed to use items after our opponent uses an item first. So that's how we're, like, limiting it.
Yeah, well, sounds like you're doing this on hard mode, not like full nightmare mode, but like hard mode.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy, but, like, I've definitely heard much harder rule sets.
Dude, Monkey Jones did a Nuzlocke one time where he, like, it was like a fucking cheat code or something. He entered into the game into the emulator where the Pokemon could not gain experience, so they couldn't level up. And
I saw that.
Yeah, he beat a whole fucking Pokemon game without ever leveling up a single Pokemon.
That's fantastic. I did. I watched that whole series.
It was amazing.
The Monkey Jones channel.
People are saying their messages are getting censored in chat. Yeah, no, we ain't got nothing to do with that, unfortunately. That's just YouTube doing whatever it wants.
Yeah. There's people, you know, who chat regularly in my little tiny streams that complain that, like, oh, YouTube is, like, censoring their messages, and it's like, that sucks.
Yeah,
it's like, YouTube, let the messages through. And we were, because he was convinced that it was, like, specific words he was using that were getting his messages deleted. And I was like, okay, just post that message one word at a time and find out which word it is. It's like, chat's not that active. You can get away with it here.
You got auto black by saying my mom? Trash eater? What kind of a mom do you have? God.
Did you say auto blacked?
Blocked.
Okay. Just making sure. I was like, I didn't know they had automated that.
Just like you type my mom in chat and then it's like the couch meme.
All right, Dashie's back now. I have to pee again.
Do it.
Okay.
Batman, do you need a pee break? I don't think you've taken one this whole stream.
I, like, started with one, because when I went to go fill up my water, I also peed then.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I took the first pee break.
Gotta monitor everyone's pee levels.
Yeah, you gotta you both stay hydrated and keep that bladder empty.
All right, I'll be
My
right
mom
back.
said, "You Dashie, trash eater." I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have a mom like me. And what does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that mean to you, Batman?
Yeah, okay, hold on. If my mom was just like Dashie,
Yeah.
you know, well, okay, you're very much like, you know, you think my bullshit is adorable, right?
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, whenever I like say a bunch of like, you know, numbers and letters or some like really specific, you know, computer parts, you're always like, it's great you think I know that. Like, you know, I can see somebody having a mom like that.
Just trying to support what you like. I don't know.
It's just like, you know, I get, you know, I'm glad that joke was for you. You know, you've said that to me, and I'm pretty sure my mom has said that to me in the past.
50% of Fat Man's jokes belong to only him when he says them out loud. I mean, how dare I not, you know, be able to tell the difference when I'm like, what'd you say? What'd you say? You're talking to me? No, I'm not talking to you, Dash. It's like, oh, sorry, my bad. I'm the only one that's here. Pea Break Chan. You guys looking forward to the holiday season? Oh no! What are you, CVS? Pea Break Chan?
It is.
No! Don't bring up no holidays.
August.
Dude.
It is. You can't talk about the holiday season until after Halloween.
You're fired.
And you can't play Christmas music until after Thanksgiving. I'm sorry. Christmas music is a Black Friday special.
Is it? Okay. Dashie does have a cool mom energy.
I don't know.
Cool aunt, yes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, unless you like people to just like yell at you all the time for no reason. Sometimes, right, Fat Man?
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, it could like I could see it, but
what?
You
that
know,
I
still...
just yell at it for no reason?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that a couple times, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there it is. Look, I gotta get it out somehow. Okay?
Yeah.
And sometimes that's my down. That's my 50%. Not even 50%. That's like 1%. No. Let's see. How many times do I do it?
That's your 1%.
Like, say 20%. That's what I do. Cool waifu energy. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Mom, more like mommy. Yes. Not mom.
Yeah. You shouldn't have a mom that's like a mommy.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Dashie has hot mommy energy.
Me and Rufito over here, we got the same Jimmy Neutron going. Yeah, no. Oof. No, I can't. Can't imagine. Why am I imagining it? But okay, to be fair, like I do have like some mom energy because
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
As dumb as I am, I sometimes can be wise. Sometimes.
All right.
But that's it. Dashie's crotch, really? Hi, crotch. We can't wait for fall and winter. And summer can fuck off. Oh, is that if it's only for like the seasons?
Yeah, the literal season.
It's like the only season my crotch isn't out like totally the ones that you like. So thanks, crotch. Thanks for telling people what we're up to. Yanus. Oh my god, I haven't heard that in a while. Yanus. Your anus. Yanus.
Yanus?
Yanus. It was like the Amen for a moment. Pat M. Dashie has that motherly vibe to her, but she'll whoop you if you get out of line. A little bit. Okay. All right, I'll take that.
I mean, isn't that like? I mean, can't mothers do that too?
Not all moms do that.
Yeah.
Like moms get, dude. When I was in high school, I would go over a friend's house. Okay, my mom would do that, yes. But when I would go over a friend's their house, and they would like curse at their moms, like, "Mom, get the fuck out! Don't you see I got my fucking friends here?" I'd be like, "Oh my god,
For Tonkatsu
oh my
Sinclair.
god, this person's gonna die," talking to their mother like that.
I'm Mammy Tilda.
No. Ay, mommy.
On your knees.
On your knees. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, no, my mom hit me a little bit. Not that much. It was mostly spankings when I was a really little kid, you know. Do something
My
bad.
mom went all out.
She'd give me a whack. When I was a teenager, I said sometimes I would say some shit and like, you know, she would take a swing at me. Like when you're a little kid, you can't really dodge slaps. Your reflexes are just shitty. But you know, once you start to grow up a little bit, you just, you know, and your parents are old, you're just a little too fast for them.
After this, I'll tell you a story.
You guys better be festive underwear when the time comes. You want us to be festive underwear?
They're trying to make us think about Christmas already.
It's August 31st, all right?
Oh, God.
The entire year doesn't have to be a fucking holiday. I'm not gonna go off on that rant because every fucking comedian ever has done it, but Jesus. Let's think about Halloween first, at least. Let's just think about Halloween.
Or Labor Day, for fuck's sake.
No.
But
nobody wears festive underwear for Labor Day.
They don't?
Do you have like a pair of Labor Day underwear?
Yeah. I have like women going into labor on my underwear.
That morning you wake up like, today's the day. I finally get to wear
I
them.
look forward to it. Yeah, finally. It's here. Amazon brought it. But let me tell you a story about that, the whole mom whooping thing. You were just saying you can't dodge, you can't do that. Okay, you guys know that I've done Taekwondo forever, like ever since I was 5 until, you know, after high school and stuff. And when I was starting to get like real good, I started to defend myself with like blocking her stuff, right? And she'd be like, "Ay," in Spanish, like, "Ay, déjame pegarte, mierda." Let me hit you, goddammit. Let me hit you. It's like, that's it. Sit on your hands now. I'm not gonna sit on your hands. She would still smack me. I'm like, fine. I don't have to sit on my hands, and she would smack me.
Fucking keep them up. Make them work for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I did. Like, it would make her madder. It would make her even madder. Damn. Those were the days. Oh, man. Ay, déjame verte.
You know, when people say they can do martial arts, right?
Mm-hmm.
You always got to keep in mind that there's a huge spectrum going on there. Because, you know, it sounds like you're legit with that. Like, I've never actually seen you do Taekwondo. But, you know, you said you've been doing it since you were 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's, like, people who are like, yeah, I know fucking whatever. And then, like, you actually get into an altercation with them and they don't know shit.
Yeah, my favorite. Those are my favorite. Oh, yes. Plus, I also, you know, I did gymnastics forever, so I'm like super flexible, and I did flips and stuff. So, yeah, when they would try to be like, "No, I do this," and I'm like, "Okay, do," and I would name whatever. They're like, "What?" And then I would show them, be like, "Oh, I can't do that." I'm like, "Then don't fucking run your mouth." Fuck.
Do the splits. I have no idea what you mean by that.
But pretty much.
What is that? Some advanced move?
That's the thing, though. Like, if you've done it forever, you know it's a different language. You know the names and shit.
Halloween are coming. Says, who wants iLady themed underwear as merch? Everyone.
What?
I wonder if that's possible.
There's boxers, but that's it.
Press.
It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, press 1 in the chat if you want a picture of beautiful faces on your snatch or your wiener or whatever.
You guys should really look into getting the Daki macros.
I know, man.
I know,
We've been
you
saying
really
that forever.
You really
We're
want
like,
to.
yeah, we gotta do it. You know, except for the whole part where we actually do. the thing.
Yeah.
I always say this, but we'd have to find a good artist who could capture our essences. You know what I mean? This is my biggest. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Get like a super like realistic anime style.
I'll get to that.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for iLadies stickers.
Ooh.
You are. I know, but barely get on stream right now. Right now, it's a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, like 2 years ago, I could have been like, yeah, okay, I'll look into that. That doesn't seem tough to do, but I'm just at a point in my life where I'm barely functioning. Right? I signed off the stream last week, and all I did from then till now is sleep.
Oh.
Right? Because I didn't, that 2 months I was just gone. It was like 1.5 months, something like that. I barely slept the whole time, and just in the last couple weeks I've been starting to sleep again. I'm just worried about that. I'm just worried about my basic vital functions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But okay, you guys should find an artist, get them to draw, sexy pinup Katsu and Dash, and then the flip side of the Dakimakura is riddle drawings.
A sexy one, be so wholesome though.
Yeah, well, you got to find a good artist for the Dakimakura, because that's always my biggest complaint about Dakimakuras is so many of them don't actually look like the character. It's very nice art. It looks beautiful, but the artist just does the face in completely their own style, and it bears no resemblance other than hair and clothing, if there is any. It bears no resemblance to the original character. It's very difficult to find Dakimakuras that actually look like who they're supposed to look like.
Yeah, and also you were saying too, Kat, that they would make them do things that they wouldn't do.
Out of character Dakimakuras.
Yeah, out of character.
Out of character Dakimakuras. That is the number one worst offense right there. Even worse than it not looking like the character is it not acting like the character. Right? There's a very popular Dakimakura out there. This is one of my favorite examples of Ryuko from the fucking Kill la Kill. Right? And she's lying there, and her clothes are all torn up. The titties are showing and everything, and she's lying there blushing.
Yeah. It's like artists that haven't watched the anime.
Looking like this, oh no, I'm about to be weaved on, and that would never happen. If you tried to rip Ryuko's clothes off, she fucking kill you. All right, the only way you're going into that fucking deal is if she's into it.
True,
right?
True, yeah.
She's not lying there blushing oh no, don't look at my titties. No. Either she wants it and she's happy about it, or she doesn't want it and she's fucking stabbing you to death.
I want Tonkatsu in her old tentacle wrangling get-up fighting tentacles on my pillow, and I can pretend to bet the tentacle beast. I mean WHAAA, that would be crazy, never mind.
Because it's your first time here, you don't know her. You don't know her.
People do like the tentacle wrangling outfit.
I do like that idea.
I didn't anticipate it, but yeah, people really seem to like it.
Yeah, no. I would be so mad if Katsu's completely out of character in her pillow too, or me with that. That's that example of that Ryuko. I would never be like that. Oh, my clothes are off.
You'd be like it would be like the safe for work side, and you'd be like, what the fuck is this shit on me? Clothes?
Yeah, clothes. What is this about?
What the fuck?
No, the best Dakimakuras are the ones that don't have a safe for work site.
Oh yeah,
Right?
not safe
Oh,
for
yeah.
work side and less safe for
Yeah,
work side.
yeah, the even worse side.
Yeah, like AliExpress used to have great bootleg Dakimakuras, but now it's like horrible because all the bootleg Dakimakuras are just like AI images that look nothing like the characters.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
'Cause
sucks.
it's like the same fucking body type like of the shiny woman, and it's just like that is not what that character looks like.
Yeah. It really it's offensive. I'm sorry to be so dramatic.
It is.
It's offensive to see your character not doing something that she or doing something that she would never do.
Yeah.
Yeah, to see
Well-
like a strong, powerful character, lying there like a fucking, like a fucking high school girl. No, don't
Yeah.
look.
Don't
Yeah,
look.
Disgusting.
Like Ghislaine from Jobless Reincarnation. It's like
What
Oh,
is she
God.
doing? What did you find?
she'll fucking like she'll just like show you her ass so you could
Right.
make the model right.
What did you do? Did you find something of hers?
A Ghislaine Daki? Yeah.
No, that was not in character. Are you bringing
Oh.
her up for a reason? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Same thing with the Katsu was talking about with.
Yeah.
It's like she wouldn't care if if her titties were out, and it's just like what's she blushing? Why is she being so coy about this?
Mhm.
This is just out of character.
Yeah, out of character Dakimakuras. They're a travesty.
Because I mean, all right, there's people IRL that are tough as nails, in their work and their real life stuff, and they just want to give, their power over to somebody in the bedroom. But like that doesn't work because we know what they do in the anime. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Also, don't buy those fucking bootleg Dakimakuras, guys.
Mhm.
Cause like, you have no idea where they're printed. You have no idea where they came from. You have no idea where they've been. You're gonna get like a rash on your dick.
I know an artist on Twitter, and I saw their art on a Dakimakura and on AliExpress, and because they sell it in like their shops for like $60, and the ones on Ali are like 20 tops.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I found fucking bootleg merch, and instead of like filing a takedown complaint, he bought like all of them for $20 each and sold them on his own merch store for $60 each.
Nice.
Well done. Well done.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, that's the other thing when you buy bootlegs is the artist who actually did the art doesn't get any money.
Yeah.
They just steal art.
So, Mr. Etz asked me a question that I want to ask Katsu first, and then I'll answer it. What would your out of character Dakimakura look like?
It would just
mean-
it would just be me lying there with like a speech bubble that says, "Yeah, you're right."
Or I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Forgive me if I mispronounced this, but you made a good point.
Or to be very specific, Dashie's never wrong. That's right there, limited edition. That's 0.3 seconds in her entire life.
That's a fucking Chinese bootleg right there.
Yeah, that's how you know. What's your in-character
try to
Daki
hump
like?
that, your genitals will fucking disintegrate.
But what would your in-character look like? What would you like on your doc?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
For all the times we talked about this, I've never really considered it. I think the best way to do a Dakimakura is first of all, no safe for work side.
No safe for work?
Like-
Okay.
Yeah, no. Like, who are you trying to be safe for? If someone knows you got a Dakimakura, then it's already over.
Yeah.
You're already done.
No, that's how you carpool to work, by putting your Dakimakura in the passenger seat.
Yeah, they.
Yeah.
No, no safe for work side, and just have a nice shot of the front, right? Of just me like lying there with that come hither look on my face, right? And then a nice shot of the back, right, where I'm showing my ass. And kind of looking over kind of looking over my shoulder at you with like, oh, what are you doing back there?
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Keep it simple. Keep it basic, keep it universal. Right? Don't want to be putting any weird fetishes into our dakimakuras. Because it's a product.
See, I would need two sides, not the front and back. I would need two fronts. One with a dick and one with that. So
one with a dick and one with three dicks.
only one now. Only a huge one. A forearm dick.
One of those hentai dicks where it goes like it's so long it goes up between your titties.
Oh, God.
You can give yourself a tit job.
Yes, exactly. Well, I got a super chat here. Just saw one.
Oh yeah, we got a super chat. Pegasaurus Rex. Thank you for the super chat. I'm gonna give that a heart. Says, hey, Tonks, good to see you again. Well, it's good to see you as well. You ever like getting your hair yanked while you're having your snooch pounded? No, don't. Stay away from my hair. Don't fuck it up. All right? You know how much work this takes? Like keeping this looking the way it is? This,
How much?
A little what? Shut up. No, I mean my hair grows really fast. I gotta keep the bangs trimmed up. I gotta keep dyeing it all the time because the roots start to grow out, right? And then then it looks weird.
I couldn't imagine doing the roots in that pattern.
Yeah, and then this like fucking cuttlefish ponytail I've got going on here, whatever the fuck it is. People tell me it looks like a cuttlefish. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I thought it was funny.
I thought it was all natural, like me. I got rainbow patch down there. So.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like in order to get it to do this, there's a lot of like conditioning and there's a lot of work that goes into this. All right, so don't fuck up my hair.
Cuttlefish is what you get after a fucking fish.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the foreplay fish, the fucking fish, and the cuttlefish. And then after, they'll make me a sandwich fish.
Good. Make me a sandwich fish.
And then after that is the yeah, sure, I'll call you in a couple days, fish.
Yeah, you?
After
No, not you. Not you. Me, yes, not you.
The turning off your phone fish.
Fuck off.
and then there's the like, yeah, I was just really busy. I didn't have time to check my texts, fish.
Those are my fishes. Yours is like, oh, will you marry me, fish? Or, oh, can I have your last name, fish? Remember?
What kind of slattern do you think I am that I would just say something like that after one night?
Last stream, guys. Refer to last stream. No, after one night, never. Tatsu will never have a one night stand ever.
What kind of harlot? What kind of hussy?
Harlot.
Harlots and hussies.
Harlot. Dude, your best friend is like the biggest slut. Stop it.
Yeah, I know. I haven't talked to her in a while though.
Yeah, you got to call her.
I should. But I got you. That's almost as good.
I guess. I can fill in. Anywho, mine would be.
Yeah, what would your ducky look like?
The uncharacter one would be the ripped clothes. Like, what are you doing? No. Oh, all submissive. Like I almost broke up with Fat Man as friends because he said something about top. Remember that?
Oh,
Batman?
okay. No, you sent me a picture, and you were, it was an Overwatch picture of Mercy fucking Diva, and you were like, "Oh, I want to get this Dashified," and I was like, "Who, Diva?"
Yeah, and I was like, "What?" And her face though, she was so submissive looking. And like, no.
Yeah.
So anything submissive, guys, sorry, you're not gonna get from me.
Yeah. No submissive Dashie.
Uh,
If Dashie ever tried to fuck a clone of herself, it would be like an Ouroboros of getting fucked.
Yeah,
Ouroboros of topping.
like, no, you know.
It would be like, you know how they put like the like the buttered toast on the cat and they like spin it forever. That would be like what it is with Dashie. She would always be on top.
No results. Like
DNF.
Buttered toast on a cat? What the fuck are you talking about?
Toast always lands butter side down. Cat always lands on their feet. So if you put butter side up toast on a cat's
like
neck,
neutralize.
that would just go.
it'll never land. So it'll just spin
be a
forever.
circle,
and
like,
you get perpetual motion.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah. yes.
Never thought about that. No, we always used to put noodles on my cat.
Noodles.
Yeah.
Noodles.
Like
Oh, yeah.
spaghettis, you just throw it at him.
No. We used to put noodles on our cats, right? So like anytime my mom was making spaghetti, right? Me and my sister, we had 2 cats, right?
Yeah.
One was mine, one was hers. So we each like, you know, get a fork or whatever. When the noodles were, you know, mostly done cooking, get a fork or whatever, reach in the pot, grab a couple noodles out, and then you find the cats, right? And they were always sleeping on the couch or whatever, and you just drop a noodle on the cat's back, right?
Okay.
And the cat wakes up and looks around, like what's going on? And then his back starts twitching. You can see his back muscles like spasming,
the muscles,
like you know, like that. And they start going like
Torture the cat.
like that, and the back just keeps twitching until they can't fucking stand it, and they get up and fucking run away. Right? They run out the house, right out the cat door. It freaks them out.
Never heard that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, no. If you never tried it, put a spaghetti noodle on your cat. It'll be hilarious. I wish I had filmed this shit. Like you know, some of the shit we did to our cats back in the day. Like they would have been viral videos if I had just had the sense.
Oh.
If I had just, you know, this was when we were little kids. So it was like the 90s. I don't even know if there was like a place to upload videos like that back then. But yeah, if we did them now, they'd be fucking viral videos. It's hilarious. You put noodles on your cat.
I thought like, you know, like what you would do like with a dog, where you like droop a treat over their nose, and then they like sit there drooling until you say go ahead, and then they eat it.
Yeah, no, it was like putting noodles on the cats. Oh, we have this game we played called Spin the Kitty. Right?
Oh no!
Where you grab a cat, you throw it on the hardwood floor, right? So it's nice and there's no friction, and then you just spin them around as fast as you can, just like, and the cat would be going like.
But they always come back for more, though.
No, and then you let them up, and they jump up, and they go to run away, but they're dizzy as fuck, so they just headlong into a fucking wall.
Oh, no, I didn't do that.
Dude, no, Samurai says, oh, that's mean. Oh, it was incredibly mean. It was terrible. It was an awful thing to do, but we were children.
I always knew that, but
we
then
didn't
the cat
know
would
any
come back
better.
for more.
We
I didn't
just
do
thought it was
you know.
funny.
Yeah, no, the cat would come back. The ones I've seen, you're just evil. Damn.
Dude,
and you thought I was mean, fat man.
You spin a cat around for like a solid minute, you know, and then it gets up, it runs into a wall, and then it like runs down the hallway knocking shit over it.
That's mean. It's great.
It was straight up
cats,
animal abuse.
like,
I'm not even gonna lie. It was terrible.
Like you can do some things that are like horrible to cats, but like so many times they just love it.
Yeah, I mean,
like my cat loved like getting punched in the head to the point where she would like headbutt my fist, and it would just like hold my fist out for the
Yeah.
cat, and then like she would like just headbutt.
Just run into it.
Funny.
Yeah, she's got like a running start and be like, bam, like right into the forehead.
Hey.
Toro.
I'm like, what the fuck? You all right, cat?
Whatever floats your
okay?
boat. Whatever tickles your mittens. Also, Dawn Star, thank you for the super chat. No message, just gives us $2.
There you go.
Thank you very much. And another from Dawn Star, $5. Thank you. Says the child support fish.
Nice.
Well, it wouldn't- yeah.
$5 for child support. But I don't know, man.
The split custody fish. You take them Friday through Sunday fish. Yeah, let's see what
Pat him.
else
Yeah, I've
was-
seen that. You put tape on the cat's legs, like just they shake.
Oh yeah, well it's the same thing as a noodle. Like if
Yeah.
it does the exact same thing. If you put like a piece of Scotch tape on your cat's back, exact same effect. Freaks them out.
Mm-hmm. I put it on my dog, and big, Labrador, and he like look at me, like, really, Ma? Look down, look at me. Come on, look down, and you'd be like, ah, just like, just stick his leg out and just slap it down. Take it off. Come on, slap it down like it wants to give you a high five. Like, come on.
There's this thing. Oh, this is brilliant. There was this thing my sister used to do to her cat. It's this annoying fucking Abyssinian cat with the worst meow. This cat had the worst meow I ever heard because it didn't meow. It didn't go like wow, like that. It would just whine. It would just go like like that. That's what it sounded like. I swear to God, that's how it meowed every time it wanted to come in or it wanted food or whatever. It would be like It was obnoxious as fuck. I hated that cat. My parents hated that cat, but my sister loved it. And my sister
Cat.
my sister had this little crib, right, for like a baby doll, little crib you could rock back and forth for a baby doll, like left over from when she was a little ass kid. And what she would do was she would take the cat and put it in the crib, right? Like lie it down in the crib. And obviously the cat didn't want to be there. It was not interested in being there. So it would stand up, right, to get out. And so it would stand up, and inevitably the crib would rock to one side, right? And cats have those super quick reflexes, like hyper quick reflexes. So immediately the cat would like adjust its weight to compensate for the rocking of the crib. So it would rock to the other side, right? And then it would adjust again, and it would keep doing this faster and faster and faster until the crib was going back and forth so fast that it was like vibrating. It was like
It was making fire.
with the cat standing in the middle of it, and the cat would be looking at us and going,
I'm sorry. That's horrible.
Yeah, no, like I said, this is all just straight animal abuse, right?
I'll be right back.
It was
see
awful.
that. They're really like,
Yeah, it was that fast too. It was like,
yeah. Oh yeah, I believe it. You're trying to balance the poor thing. Aw.
yeah, no. When I like got older and I thought back on all this shit, because we used to laugh about this as kids. It was hilarious to us. But when I got older and I thought all about this shit, I was like, Jesus Christ, we were just abusing cats.
Evil.
Yeah, it was fucking diabolical. But I can't help but laugh. I can't even having realized all that, thinking back to that shit. I can't. To this day, I cannot help but laugh.
Yeah. That second story was funny, the balance one, because it's just because it's got amazing reflexes, like you said, so it's doing something phenomenal and still whining about it. Pets.
Every time that fucking cat, the Abyssinian, every time we bring it up, like sometimes at family dinners and shit, we'll start talking about when we were kids, and well, me and my sister will bring up that cat, and my mom will just always sit there like, I hated that cat. I really wanted to love him. She always says this. She's like, I really wanted to love him. I really did, but I just fucking hated that motherfucker so much.
Oh. Because of the me?
Yeah, he was just really annoying.
Oh.
Really annoying and needy, and it just made the worst noises. Our other cat, my cat, shut up.
Just kidding.
There's nothing like me. I make amazing noises. All my noises are awesome. I make the best noises that anyone's ever made.
Oh my God. In the world, that's ever been recorded.
Yeah. Best recorded noises in human history. Our other cat, my cat, Tommy the cat, he was great. Everybody loved him. Just a big old mean tomcat.
Stoner tomcat.
Yep. Yeah, well, that happened later. I got that cat when I was like 5 years old. We moved to California when I was 5 years old, and we got the cat like either that year or the year after. And yeah, Jesus, he lived till I was like 24. Grew up my whole life. Is Tommy the Cat a Primus reference? Yeah. I mean, well, obviously when I was 5 years old, I didn't even like listen to music except for like, lullabies on cassette tape and shit when I was going to sleep, But when I got older, when I was a teenager, and I learned about Primus, and I started listening to that shit, then, I would always call him Tommy the Cat as a reference to that song.
Great song.
Fucking hard-ass bass line, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the
I've never tried to play it, but I would die.
I have. It took me 2 fucking years, almost 3, of dicking around with that to figure out how to play it, because I would always that it goes like that at the beginning, that strum. I would always try to do that like flamenco style with my full hand.
Oh.
And I could never get on the up strum. I could never get my thumb back in position quickly enough to continue the bass line. And like the rest of it I had down pat. It was fine. But that one part, I was like, how does he fucking do that? How does he get, back to the slapping so fast after doing a big strum like that? And what I finally realized, and if any of y'all out there are trying to learn Tommy the Cat, this was the big epiphany moment for me. On the down strum, you hit it with your whole hand. On the up strum, you just catch it with your ring finger and your pinky finger, and that way it really pops. It's got a nice pop to it, but you're able to get your whole hand up, back in the position you need to continue that the rest of that slap bass line. Took me forever to figure that out.
Now you know, Fat Man.
I don't know, we're getting a little bit technical here, but hey, if there's any bass players in the audience, hopefully I did you a favor.
Yeah, this will be on the test next stream.
Yeah.
At least you're not trying to teach like that guy from Korn that tried to teach stuff. And
Fieldy?
Yeah.
Fieldy, the bassist from Korn.
Yeah.
Fieldy is nuts.
Yeah, well, Fieldy is one of those guys who knows what he's doing, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
How to explain it?
Right? You know what I mean? Like, he can play the shit. He can play like a motherfucker, but then when he sits down and actually tries to explain what he's doing, he's sitting there like, all right, so you hit this with your thumb, and then there's like oh wait, no, you kind of
So you wapa instead of wapang.
Yeah, you kind of angle your hand in, and then you slap it down, and then you strum like. Yeah, he's not very. He's a great bassist in my opinion, but he's not very good at explaining what he wants to do.
Oh yeah, teaching is its own skill.
Yeah. Serbian Chicken Whisperer says, didn't Korn show up in an episode of South Park as a murder mystery gang? Yeah, no, it was like a Scooby-Doo episode, but with Korn.
Was it like Kiss Saves Christmas, except it was Korn?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it is, but they got all the guys. They got all the, John Davis, Head, Monkey, Fieldy. I don't remember the drummer's name. I never remember drummers' names. I'm so sorry. But yeah, they got all those.
What now?
Yeah, they got all those guys to do. Yeah, what's her name over there? The one with the rainbow hair? I forget.
I think it's that's Dashie.
Desi?
Fieldy's nuts. That's what it is.
No, but yeah, they got the guys to do all their own voices. It was a great episode. But yeah, people, I actually have a rant about this, and I may have done this before, but I just gotta say, people talk a lot of shit about Fieldy, because they look at his technique, and it's unorthodox, to say the least, right? It's not something you normally see. The bass is hanging down by his feet, he's doing slap, but his hand is pointing straight down, and they say like that's shitty technique, but it's unorthodox technique, and here's what I'll say: regardless of what you think about his technique or how good he is at playing, you cannot deny that guy created an iconic sound, right? Yeah. There's no mistaking a Korn bass line. Like if you play me the instrumental of a Korn song that I ain't never heard before in my life, I will immediately know what band it is just by the bass line. And that's something that not many bass players achieve. There are very few bands where like the part of the biggest part of the signature of their sound is the bassist.
Yeah.
Right? There's Primus is like that. Red Hot Chili Peppers, maybe.
Yeah.
But like, how many bands do you know exactly who it is immediately by the fucking bass line? That guy created an iconic sound. The people used to call it the pennies in a dryer. Right? Because it's like rumbling, these huge fucking rumbling bass notes at the bottom, and then all this clickety click click clickety clack. He would just roll the mid range completely off and turn the bass and the treble all the way up. So it's like don't. Nobody ever heard anything like that before, back in the 90s. Now, tons of people emulate it now, but back then that was a new thing.
Yeah.
Unheard of.
A visionary is what he was.
Just a really unique guy, He just taught himself to play bass, and he did it in a way that nobody ever done before. I remember reading an interview with him with Fieldy, and he said all I wanted to do when going into learning the bass, all I wanted to be able to do was play notes that would fucking knock your trunk.
Well,
that would sound like good blasting out the back of a fucking car stereo.
He did a good job.
Yeah. That's all you really need.
Yeah, my favorite Fieldy bass line is there's a few like Freak on a Leash, but my favorite's got to be that fucking breakdown in Got the Life. That shit's insane. That was the one where he like tried to teach you how to play it, and like he didn't really know exactly what he was doing.
Like, is he one of those guys who like can't do it slowly?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he can just like, you know, and this was filmed like back in the 90s, so the frame rates were low. So you couldn't even see what he was doing. He was playing so fast. But the moment he tries to slow it down, he's sitting there like, all right, what's this part?
No, wait. Not like that. Oh, wait.
Avatari says, I think Tim Comerford from Rage Against the Machine was pretty good, but Tom Morello just overpowered the sound of that band. Yeah, well, Tim Comerford is a great bassist. I learned an entire Rage Against the Machine record in high school. They were one of my favorite bands. They still are to this day. I can't remember which one it was. It was whichever record had "Killing in the Name of" on it. I can't remember which one that was. But you know, when I was learning to play bass, I learned that entire record. I played one of the songs at a school assembly. It was very difficult to sing it without saying all the fuck words. But you know, but yeah, Tim Comerford's a great bassist. He comes up with great bass lines. But the problem is, exactly like you said, then you've got Tom Morello, who is just such an incredibly inventive guitarist. Like there's nobody who does what that guy does. The amount of different sounds he's able to extract from a guitar. Yeah, fucking which song is it on? Where he has like the kill switch on his guitar, and he's using it like a fucking turntable. Is that Bulls on Parade?
I think so. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think Avatari says Bulls on Parade. I think that's the one. I had never when I first saw the music video, and the problem is with the fucking music video, they only give you like a glimpse of it, right? They don't show you the whole thing because they're cutting back and forth between the different band members. But first time I saw that, I was just like, what the fuck is that? I didn't even know you could do that. And then, you know, when I got older and everything is on YouTube now, I can watch live performances of it and understand it. But back then, that was like fucking voodoo to me.
Yeah.
Kase, the album's starting to really not feel well. You know,
Okay.
You guys hang out or whatever, but I'm gonna have to say good night, guys. Hopefully we'll see you. I'll see you next week. Love ya. Not too fat man. I'll talk to you guys later. All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Bye.
we've been here for 3 hours.
That's a solid stream.
Yeah. Even though like the first 20 minutes of that was just musical intro, but whatever. We won't talk about that. Here, hold on. There we go. Got the background back.
Hey. No more void.
Let's see. Trying to think of other bands with really signature bassists.
Yeah.
Mudvayne.
It's
You like Mudvayne?
not super familiar.
Th-
I've heard of them, but I don't think I could like name a song.
like Silenced, Dig. Those were two of their like biggest hits.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably haven't. They probably were never in my window.
Yeah, their bassist Ryan Martini. That guy's a hell of a player. Like technically, I learned the Mudvayne bass line one time. It was Silenced. A lot of you know that song, I'm sure. Oh, John Bayet says Bootsy Collins. Absolutely. That's reaching way back there, but yeah, absolutely. That guy, like, defined... He was one of the defining dudes in, like, modern funk rock bass playing.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't even funk rock. It was just straight funk. But yeah, right.
It predates the rock.
Yeah, Bootsy, Ryan Martini from Mudvayne. Like, I tried to learn a fucking Mudvayne bass line one time, and that was a chore. I had to change all the strings on my bass. Like, the dude tunes down so fucking low that the strings I had couldn't handle it. I had to get heavier gauge strings and tune them all down. Thoughts on Victor Wooten? Oh, yeah. Potato Creative Art Studio says thoughts on Victor Wooten. Dude, one of the guys who made me want to learn the bass, right? You know, back in back when I was a kid, you know, the internet was not what it is today. You got to understand that the things were, you know, it's just like you got what you got. Some stuff was on there, most of it wasn't, but every once in a while you'd find a gem. Like, I didn't know about the Flecktones or anything like that, but what I found on like early YouTube was a version of Wooten doing his Amazing Grace bass solo, and that blew my mind.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Like, obviously, way more recently. You know, seen like re-uploads of it on YouTube.
Yeah, I found that back. Say what?
Oh, didn't Davey play that version? Davey 504.
I don't know. Did he cover that?
I think he did. I think back, you know, in the era where, you know, he was doing more like on camera content. I think he covered the Amazing Grace, the Victor Wooten Amazing Grace.
Yeah, that I'll have to check that out because I like Davey. So if he did a cover of that, I want to see it. I want to hear his interpretation of it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was when I heard the Victor Wooten Amazing Grace bass solo. Yeah, that opened my fucking eyes up. I had no idea what I was listening to. Like, that was the first time I heard like double thumbing, which I still can't do.
Oh yeah, it's not. That's like where you hit it with like the I guess the heel of your thumb and then the tip of your thumb.
Yeah, up and down, back and forth. You basically using your thumb like a pick. You can play really fast. I still can't do that shit.
You need stronger blisters.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, full disclosure, to be fair, I've never really put the work in, right? Because
sure, neither have I.
Yeah, that's
you get no judgment from me.
with the double thumb, and I put a huge amount of effort into learning like finger style and slapping. I have never really put the effort in with the double thumbing technique to actually be able to say whether or not I can really do it. I'm sure I could.
Yeah.
It's just that's, you know, back then when I heard it on that Victor Wooten recording, I had no idea what he was doing. Right? I didn't understand what double thumbing was. Nobody taught me. None of my teachers. Hold on, we got Captain Derp here. First, second, or third wave ska. Whichever was the wave with like Sublime and Mad Caddies.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about no waves, but yeah, whichever was the wave with like Sublime, Mad Caddies. Who else? I don't know. I'm drunk as shit. I can't think. I can't think of nothing.
Have like Suicide Machines. They were good ska. The Cake doesn't count as ska, right? Not everything with a horn section is ska.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, like
no. Cake would be very down tempo ska. But
oh my God, Goldfinger, Avatari, Goldfinger. I love Goldfinger. That's their cover of 99 Red Balloons is fucking amazing. It's not really ska. You know, they were mostly a ska band. Save Ferris, that's another good one. They did that Come On Eileen cover. That was fucking amazing. Let's see.
I think I've heard the 99 Red Balloons cover, but I don't think I've heard the Come On Eileen cover.
You gotta hear that. It's one of my favorites. I like it way better than the original. There was, god damn it, there was someone I was gonna say. Oh, No Doubt. Can't forget about No Doubt. Very commercially successful band. It's where, you know, Gwen Stefani came from.
Yeah. What the hell is a hollaback girl? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was never a fan of, like, Gwen Stefani's solo work, but I loved No Doubt.
Oh,
Spiderweb.
Yeah,
Spiderweb was an amazing song.
Yeah, that's my favorite, no doubt.
The Aquabats. Holy shit. Y'all are bringing me back. You're bringing me back to, like, high school and college.
Liquid stuck in the arthritis? Is that the name of a band? LJL?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even catch that. It's a hell of a band name. Oh, Samurai's calling us boomers. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, but boomers for ska. Please.
I mean,
I guess millennials are the new boomers, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's what happens when you're in your 30s.
Everyone who's older than you is just a boomer.
Yeah. Oh. And damn Zoomers. Did have the alphas gotten to the point where they're the dominant generation on the internet now?
Yeah, I mean, how old are they now? Are they in their teens yet?
Yeah, I think alphas are in their teens. Cause like there were like 10 years of millennials from 85 to 95, and then there were like 10 years of Zoomers, but then like there's been almost 20 years of alphas.
I've never understood how they like divide up these generational markers.
I don't either.
Dumb. Samurai says, "Hey, I'm joking. We know you're joking. We're just playing around with you. We're just playing along."
Yeah, no, we're all good here. Skippity Rizzler.
And then he says, 21 and feel too old. My man, you're at the beginning of your life. All right, your brain isn't even finished forming yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't start feeling old until all your body parts are done growing.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Youth is wasted on the young. Yeah, that is definitely an old person thought that I've been having lately.
If I could get away with it, I would steal someone's youth.
just vampire them. Just suck it out the side of their neck.
If there was a way, I would be a youth vampire.
Yeah, no, that would be nice.
I mean, I'd recently changed my sleep schedule in a way where like I've been feeling less like an old piece of shit. Like I did the stupid thing where I went all the way around like a 24-hour cycle. So I was like waking up at like 9 p.m. and it was like, motherfucker. And then I started doing like 3 hours of sleep and then being up for like 8 hours and then 3 hours of sleep and then being like up for 8 hours and then, you know, like so it was like and it worked. Like I feel like good about my the amount of rest I'm getting per like tiredness. And
that's interesting.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot more work done because it's like I don't have to like wind down as much. It's kind of just like power nap. Fuck it.
Yeah, just sleep as needed. Sleep a la carte.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
I can't because I have terrible insomnia. So like You know, if I go to sleep, I gotta go all in. I gotta take all my medication, and you know, that's always a roll of the dice. Because either it's gonna have, either it's gonna make me have a massive panic attack, or it's gonna knock me out for like the next 9 hours.
Yeah. You get the demon.
The sleep paralysis demon.
The sleep paralysis demon, yeah.
Oh yeah. Only once. But once was enough. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I've never had it. I hope I never do. I hope I didn't just jinx myself.
You don't want it. Trust me. I get this thing where I'll sleep for a long time. Like if I sleep a long time, like 9 or 10 hours, if I'm lucky enough to get that much sleep, when I wake up, I have this deep sense of dread. I don't know how to describe it. I wake up and I just feel this like deep primal fear. Like something terrible is about to happen. And it clears up after a few minutes, but it's scary. It's scary when I wake up, and it has nothing to do with what I've been dreaming about. It's got nothing to do with even if I've been dreaming at all. It's just I wake up and I feel this fear.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it goes away after like 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right. That's. I mean, hey. Everything is bad, but like it's always been that way. So there's no reason to like worry about it.
Yeah, there you go. Everything sucks.
Yeah.
So don't worry too much about any one individual thing.
Exactly.
It's all awful.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You got it right. That's the ticket. You can't control it. You can't control your life. Just let it fly.
Avatari says, Katsu, I know you like Rob Zombie. Yes, I do. How do you feel about other industrial bands like 9 Inch Nails or Ministry? I mean, I know 9 Inch Nails. I think they're great. I don't know much about. I don't know anything about Ministry. I've never even heard of that. I mean, does Marilyn Manson count as industrial? I've always been a Marilyn Manson fan.
I would assume, like, there definitely industrial like aspects to his music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, he's one of those guys. Like, I'm sorry.
Like, oh no, you can't call Marilyn Manson industrial. He doesn't do this, but it's like, when I think of the sound, it's like, yeah, it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those guys that spans a lot of different genres. Katsu, did you hear that 9 Inch Nails is writing the soundtrack to the next Tron film? No, I did not.
Yeah, they the Tron films have had some fucking scores. I liked oh god, Daft Punk score.
Is Chris Renner still with 9 Inch Nails? Because I know that guy's a fucking amazing soundtrack writer. He did the soundtrack as like a. It wasn't 9 Inch Nails. It was just Chris Renner as like a solo project. He did the soundtrack to American McGee's Alice, which is my favorite video game ever.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was like how I got into 9 Inch Nails, because I was a kid. I was like 13, 14 when I found that game. I didn't know shit about music, but I loved that game, and that's how I got into the band.
Yeah, that'll be a like, yeah, I can see that being a formative memory.
Yeah.
Huh.
If any of y'all ain't never played American McGee's Alice, do it. It's amazing. Drop some acid first, or do some shrooms. It's a long game. It's a long fucking game. I played it through, I would say, at least 60 times. And even back, you know, there was a time in high school when I was playing it through like almost every weekend. You know, I could do like nightmare mode, no hit runs, with just the starter weapon. You just start off with a kitchen knife. That's your only weapon. I did a nightmare mode run on that game with only the kitchen knife. I didn't get hit a single time because I just. Nice. It's not because I'm good at video games. It's just because I played that particular game so many times, so many fucking times. But yeah, I would just like take some shrooms or drop some acid, and then like even when I was at that level of being good at that game, it would still take like 12 hours to play through. It was a long fucking game. Start at like 5 p.m., finish at 5 in the morning. Try to go to sleep, but I can't because I'm tripping balls.
Yeah. Did you ever play the sequel, Madness Returns?
I did not. I still have not. I'm afraid to. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Because it's like the original is such a core part of who I am as a human being.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to play the sequel in case it's like not as good. I should just stop being a bitch though and do it.
Yeah. Also, like, you know, if sequel being bad doesn't detract from the original.
That's true.
I know people who feel that way, and they're like, "Oh, it ruined my childhood," and it's like, no, it didn't.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't ruin anything. I'm just like, I'm almost more content just imagining how good it would be, instead of facing the cold hard reality of it.
Oh yeah.
If that makes any sense at all, I don't know.
No, I get you. It's like, oh, there's no way it could live up to my expectations.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. I understand. That's better than, you know, the alternative.
Let's see. Ronan Andre says, isn't it kind of hard to find? I think you can just get it on Steam.
Yeah. Can you get the original one on Steam? Like, I know I have Madness Returns on Steam.
Doesn't the original come with Madness Returns?
It might.
Now, see, if I play that game again, I do it, you know, every couple of years when I decide to play that game again, I do it the old school way. Right? Because I still have in my closet the same computer that I played that game for the first time on back in the year 2000.
That's amazing.
I still have that computer. I still have the same monitor. Because, you know, and that's the best way to do it, because the game, the way it was designed back then, it's a 4:3 aspect ratio.
Oh, sure.
Right? So you got to have a 4:3 monitor. Otherwise, you got to go, you know, into the console and change a bunch of bullshit in order to get it to work on a fucking widescreen monitor. And the problem is, you go in there and you change all that shit, and then if you like go in the menu and you want to adjust the contrast on shit or whatever, it the moment you make an adjustment through the actual in-game menu, it resets all that shit you did in the console. Yeah.
Goddamn.
So you got to do it again. So it's way easier to just have an old-ass computer and a 4:3 monitor and play it that way.
Oh, yeah. Like, God, I remember... I remember playing an old game, like, I think it was like Civilization 4, that would never work on my 16:9 monitor, because it was either 4:3 stretched out, or it was 4:3 expanded, so I couldn't click on the things that were like on the top or bottom of the window because they were off the screen.
Yeah.
And it's like I had to play it stretched out, like, and it was like, this monitor upgrade is like the worst thing I ever did. I didn't know about updating graphics drivers back then, but you know, we're all lambs in the slaughter of life, or whatever I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just save all my hardware. I've never thrown out something that still worked. You
Solid idea.
I've that computer that I still have in my closet, that was my first computer ever.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, it was my dad's computer. Right? That computer is from like 1998 or some shit. And like I upgraded some of the hardware. It had a Pentium 1 chip in it.
Oh.
And I replaced it with a Pentium 2.
Oh, geez. That was back when like processors were like those like slots like Nintendo 64 cartridges.
Yeah, it was back when a processor was like this tiny little flat thing, and you just put the pins in, and that's it.
Yeah, that's I had one of those. Never a computer that would run it, but I had like an old Pentium chip that was like a goddamn N64 cartridge.
Yeah, no, this was like, it wasn't like a cartridge. It was, you just lift the old processor out and you put the new one in. There's a bunch of pins. It just goes down in there. It doesn't lock in or anything. You just stick it in there, and that's it.
Oh.
We got a Streamlabs from, let me replay it, from Onyx.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Onyx says, "Hey, Katsu, I really want to draw safe for work fan art of you. Is that okay? And if it is, what style do you want? Please let me know. I'll tell you the same thing I tell all, people who offer me art. Do whatever you want. It ain't gotta be safe for work. It ain't gotta be nothing. Draw whatever you want. Draw it in any style you want. Just have fun as an artist, right? Do what you want to do, because, if I say I want this and this and this and this, it ain't gonna surprise me.
Yeah.
If you just do whatever the fuck you want and then show me, then that's way more interesting.
Yeah. I would never dream of telling a fan artist. Actually, no. I would tell a fan artist what I wanted, but usually it's like an in the moment type thing. Like if something really funny happens, I'd be like, somebody's got to draw that. But like, if somebody's like, oh, I want to draw fan art, I'm not going to remember that I said, go back, watch all of the content. And if I ever say, oh, somebody's got to draw that, then draw that.
Avatari says, even if the art has a ding-dong, yeah, even if it's got a ding-dong. There's as much fan art of me with a ding-dong as there is without one. It's like even Steven.
You got to be the tiebreaker.
Yeah. Yeah, you. There's a heavy weight upon your shoulders. There's exactly as much of each one. You're the one who's gonna tip the scale.
You gotta choose. Ding or dong.
Katsu puts all their fan art on the fridge. Yeah, no. Most of it is extremely graphic. I don't want that there when people come over, whatever.
Somebody opens the fridge and it's just dongs flying out.
I draw on my phone with my stylus, says Onyx. Well, I've seen some pretty great art drawn on phones, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
There's people out there doing fan art that's better. Fan art. People out there doing phone art that's better than anything I could do with like a full fucking setup.
Yeah. I've seen people draw with their fingers that are better than stuff I could do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have like I don't know. My Dashie used to play like Jackbox all the time. And whenever it was a drawing game, I just had to sit out because I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no, it's too much pressure. I completely understand. Hey, we got Nacho.
And don't forget to add Katsu on the site formerly known as Twitter, or if you're in the Discord, which is in the description below, to tag Katsu and Dashie. All fan art is welcome.
There you go. Thank you very much. Good point, Nacho. Yeah, if you ever do any fan art of me, if you decide to do that, send it to me on Twitter. I'll retweet it.
Yes.
I want everybody to see that. And yeah, you can put it in the survey too, but the most reliable way to get my attention is Twitter.
Yeah. If you draw fan art of me, bequeath it to me in your will. Make me spend a night in a haunted house to get all your fan art of me.
Is that like from a movie or something?
I mean, I'm sure it is, but like it's probably from like 20 movies. If somebody has to spend a night in a haunted house to get the will, not specifically fan art, that'd be weird.
God.
Bequeath.
Yeah, bequeath it. Bequeath
Yes.
it.
Bequeath. Imagine like an uppity lawyer reading the will, and it's just like, and to you, he pussy farts his stock in Microsoft.
Yeah, or like a fucking like a lawyer with the really thick, like Cockney British accent. You know, sometimes they like substitute the TH for like the F. You know what I mean? All right.
Oh, God. Bequeath, do this.
And to my son, I bequeath my hentai collection.
I was thinking more like I'm just a simple country lawyer. Do not bequeath here.
Don't be queefing here. Yeah. You gotta do that, go outside.
The Boston or New Jersey lawyer. Hey, be queefing over here.
Hey, I'm queefing here. Just like apropos of nothing, you're just walking down the street and you just announce that to everyone. No one even looked at you funny. Just like, hey, I'm queefing here.
Interrupt their private conversation.
Like a shitty Monty Python joke. Oh, what are you talking about? That was a great joke. It was the best joke ever.
That's the best joke I've ever heard in my life. The lawyer from the B movie was... Oh God, I was talking about B movie today. Yeah.
I never watched it.
It's got some stuff that you might laugh at. Like, it's just really funny to hear, like, you know, Jerry Seinfeld say, "Bejesus."
Yeah, I don't know. Some about like the movie posters and the trailers and shit always freak me out. Like the bee with the big human eyes.
Huh.
I don't know.
Interesting.
It just didn't click with me.
Who would I rather have as a lawyer, Danny DeVito or Joe Pesci?
Danny DeVito with Joe Pesci. I'd have to go with Joe. With Joe Pesci.
Yeah, me too. Love
Like-
Danny DeVito, but I think Joe Pesci could do it better.
Yeah, I mean, Danny DeVito's awesome. Don't get me wrong. I love the guy, but Joe Pesci seems like a guy who would just he seems like a guy who could argue a case.
Yeah. Hey,
Like-
Danny DeVito could get me off. But Joe Pesci, he could get me acquitted.
John Bayette says Joe Pesci because of George Carlin. Yeah, dude, Joe bless. But yeah, I'd have to go with Joe Pesci on that one. He would never give up. No matter how evident it was that I was 100% guilty and the whole thing was premeditated. Joe would just never stop arguing.
True. He's got that persistence.
Yeah. Joe Pesci because of my cousin Vinny.
Yes.
God. How old is that movie?
Is it 30? Is it older than 30?
1992.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. I'm old.
Ugh.
I'm old.
Ugh, wow. It's older than 30. That's...
Dead Face says, you know what? I might play American McGee's Alice just to see if you were lying about how good it is. Alright, yeah, you should. But I mean, keep in mind, it's a game from the year 2000. A lot of y'all weren't even alive back then. You know, and
it's nuts. Like, you know, it's not like nostalgia is necessary to enjoy games from back then, but definitely adjust your expectations.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna find modern graphics or gameplay, but if you want an amazing story with beautiful visuals,
yeah, it was from back in the day where like the actual you know, style was more important than like the graphical fidelity.
Yeah,
which I guess never stopped being the case, but like game devs just stopped, you know, caring.
Yeah, I mean, now it's all about making it look like as realistic as possible or whatever.
Yeah.
There's no artistic license.
Yeah. This predates all that. So it's like the style of what's going on is like top notch.
Yeah, that's what I loved about the games of like that era. Back then, like American McGee, the third person PC games of that era, like American McGee's Alice, Heavy Metal Fact 2, Blood Rain, Enclave. Those games is, you know, the graphics just weren't good. You couldn't make realistic looking graphics, right? So you had to make interesting looking graphics.
Yeah, look, you're never gonna top triangle titties from your old Tomb Raiders.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. God, forgot to mention
Tomb Raider.
Tomb
How
Raider.
you make Lara Croft nowadays? It's like, you know, you're not gonna top triangle titties.
Did you just call her Laura Croft?
Laura.
It's Lara.
Sorry.
You putz.
Lara.
Larry. No, I used to get all uppity about that with people when I was a kid, because, yeah, I was a Tomb Raider fan as well. And kids at school would be like, oh my God, I love Lara Croft. I'd be like, party foul.
You motherfucker.
My services are needed here.
Have you ever met a Lara in real life? Like,
no. The only other Lara I even know of is like Lara Flynn Boyle.
oh, okay.
I've never met one.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've met a Laura either.
I met some Lauras.
Your game's from 1993 and you were 9 when it came out? Oh God. I was 2 in 1993.
1993.
Shit, I was 1 for most of 1993.
I don't want to think about how old I was in 1993.
Yeah. Was it Doom?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Doom is about to be 1 billion seconds old.
Oh really?
How's that for Yeah, a million seconds is a week. A billion seconds is 31 years.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Fury 3? Sonic Buster, you're bringing up Fury 3? Holy shit. That brings me back. That was like when I was a little kid. I used to play that shit. That was a great game.
Yeah, I didn't really grow up with video games. My first like console was PS2. So like I wasn't a gamer until like 2002. And like I went back a generation and I had an N64. But like still it was like early 2000s and before I never played like the old Marios. Like I never grew up with like the 2D platformer as a thing.
Yeah, see, I was born and raised on that shit.
Yeah. Very different experience.
I still ain't never beat Super Mario Brothers 3. I can never fucking do it. I can beat 1. I can beat 2. I can beat Super Mario World all day. Never beat Mario 3. I don't know why. It was
you gotta get that on stream.
Yeah, it was. Well, actually, no, I know exactly why. It was that fucking airship level in World 8. I could never get through it. I'd always fucking die.
Huh.
MegaFat says I played the Fact 2 last year, and it was a lot of fun. Great game. One of my favorite PC games of all time.
The Fact 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Heavy Metal Fact 2 was actually a game sequel to a movie called Heavy Metal 2000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Heavy Metal 2000 was the first time I saw animated titties.
Animated titties. Yeah, the first time I saw animated titties was the original Heavy Metal. But yeah, Heavy Metal 2000 had them as well. And then they made a sequel to Heavy Metal 2000, but it wasn't a cartoon. It was a game, and it was called Heavy Metal Fact 2. And it was much better than the movie.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
What you know, what you don't know. It's all this like nostalgia for shit.
Yeah, someone earlier was saying this is just like a fucking 90s nostalgia stream, and yeah, basically is. That's what a lot of them end up being, because that's all I know how to talk about.
Us olds.
Yeah.
Linkin Park, Fleetwood Mac, Joel. OMG, am I old? Meow? Meow.
Sorry, are we on it? What's wrong with that? The 90s were great. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Some people get on our cases about it sometimes.
Yeah. Fucking Zoomers. Like, only 90 kids remember. It's like, nah, poor 2000s kids also remember.
There you go.
Yeah. First time I saw animated Boba was Fantastic Planet. It scared the crap out of you. The animated Boba scared the crap out of you, Jack Squat? Those animated spooky tits.
You know, the first time you see animated titties, it's just like a revelation. You know,
changes your life.
Yeah, because you already seen the real ones, and you're like, this is just like that, but better.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember one of the, like, okay, one of my first times seeing anime porn was we were doing a research project at like the school computer lab.
A likely story.
Well, no, I mean, like, that's why we were there.
I know.
And we typed, like, we were trying to, like, find out what, like, the currency was of, like, whatever country we were, like, assigned to research, and it was the euro. So we typed in euro, but the U key was, like, sticky because it was a fucking school keyboard.
No.
And so we typed in arrow, and it was just all anime porn, and we were like,
Awesome.
oh, cool. And like everybody was like gathered around our computer, and it was like the whole class was there, like just looking at like the unblocked anime porn.
Oh,
it was like we felt like celebrities.
Those are magical moments when you stumble across new porn as a kid, like completely by accident, and it just it opens up a whole new world of possibilities.
It's true.
Oh man, I remember being a kid, like a little kid, and this is like the mid '90s. So internet porn is barely even a thing. But one of my friends had an older brother, and he had like porno tapes, you know. So we would steal those. Like when we had a sleepover on the weekends, we would like sneak into his room and steal the porno tapes and play them on the fucking VCR, the VHS player, and be like, "Whoa, holy crap!" And then we'd have to, you know, we didn't want to masturbate in front of each other, so we'd have to like take turns going into the bathroom and masturbating.
Gotta go back to back.
Yeah. Some people wouldn't clean up, and so I gotta say about that.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Hey, we got Gok. How you doing?
A kid at the school I worked at printed porn and then forgot to get it from the printer. The principal and deputies had to psyche themselves up to talk to the kid without laughing.
The principal and deputies? What, they brought the police in?
They brought the was this like a Catholic school or some shit?
Yeah, because as far as I know, looking at porn ain't a crime.
I mean, you gotta lie. You gotta be like, "Are you 18?" You gotta be like, "Yes," and the lying is perjury.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was probably in that like scared straight era, you know, like where they're like, "Oh, let's just traumatize children."
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Like, oh, we gotta follow up. Deputy principals, aka vice principal. Okay, all right.
Hey, all right. Okay.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Good, because I was about to say it's unrealistic to expect campus cops would do anything.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking threw a bowling ball at me. Like they were like on like the second floor, and they like tried to drop a bowling ball on me, and it almost hit me. It landed like less than a foot in front of me, and I told the campus cops like, "Hey, somebody threw a bowling ball at me," and they're on like the second level, like in between these two classrooms, and they were like, "Yeah, whatever. Did it hit you?" And I'm like, "No, but it would have killed me. It's a bowling ball." And they were like, "Ah, you're fine."
Jesus Christ.
It's like, what the fuck? Attempted murder over here. What are the campus cops for?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, nobody gave a shit back then.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It's just like, whatever. Ronan Andre says, parents took me to see Rob Zombie when I was 12. Not the first time I saw boobs, since that was Heavy Metal 2000 2 years earlier. Well, you talking about, like, chicks at the concert taking the shirts off?
Oh.
I saw Rob Zombie live one time. I don't remember any titties in his actual show. But yeah, there were definitely naked chicks in the crowd. That was the first time I ever saw somebody fucking in real life besides myself. Right? It wasn't Rob Zombie, but it was Ozfest. I can't remember what year. I was in high school. I was there by myself for some reason. I don't know how that happened. these memories are all very hazy. You gotta understand. But yeah, I ended up at Ozfest by myself for some reason. I think I've probably told this story before. And I was like, you know, I wasn't in it was a big fucking amphitheater. It was the Shoreline Amphitheater in San Francisco, California. And I was up in the seats. You know, I got an actual seat. I wasn't in like the mosh pit down below, but there was some metal band playing. I don't remember. And I'm sitting next to this guy who's smoking some shit. I'm pretty sure it was some variety of opium or something. But yeah, he's smoking some shit out of a pipe, and it keeps blowing in my face. Right? And like I'm 15 or whatever. I want to get high, so I'm like, you know, I'm like, yeah. The wind just happens to be blowing in the right direction, and I'm getting a free buzz here, so that's nice. So I'm just, you know, sitting there for a while, inhaling this guy's secondhand opium smoke or whatever it was. I don't know. It got me really fucked up. And then, you know, then I'm watching the concert, and then I look over to my right, and there is 2 guys and a gal just going at it right there in the stands. They've got this bitch like, oh, like,
Are they
over? They've got her over the back of a seat, right? And one guy's in the row below, and one guy's in the row above. And the guy in the row below, she's sucking his dick, and the guy in the row above, he's pounding his snooch. Right?
Oh,
so
the guy in the row below is...
Yeah, no, they had her like over the seat, face down.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
damn, that just doesn't sound like. I mean, the other way would be like totally reasonable.
Yeah,
but that's just like, what the fuck? That's uncomfortable.
No, it was a little odd, but I'm pretty sure they were all so fucked up that it did not matter at all. So, like, you know, I'm 15 years old. I'm high on whatever this other fucking guy has just been blowing in my face for the past half hour, and now I'm watching these 2, you know, very unattractive men spit roast a equally unattractive woman. There was a lot of fat and jiggling going on that I didn't want to see, but I was just like riveted. Right? I'd never seen sex in real life before, except when like I was having it. So to watch someone else do it, I was just sitting there like, oh, wow. That's probably what I look like when I'm doing it too. Like I thought I looked all cool and hot, but yeah, no, it probably looks exactly like that. The beast with 3 backs, yeah. It's like a car crash. You can't bring yourself to look away. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. It's like going to a clothing optional beach. Reality destroys your expectations. Yeah, no, I've never been to a nude beach. Don't really feel any compulsion to do nothing like that. Cause yeah, I imagine you go there and your thoughts, your expectations are in the stratosphere. You're like, yeah, I want to see a bunch of hot chicks naked with big titties, and then it's just like fat dudes and like flabby bitches walking around, no clothes on, and you're one of them. It's fat olds. Fat olds. Spartan, there are fields, Neo. Endless fields. Fat man, you still there? I think we lost Fat man. Fat man, you there?
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I got dropped.
You somehow it looks like you accidentally moved yourself into a different voice channel.
No. I got like disconnected and dropped, and I couldn't come back into the waifus because.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I brought you back in. I got you.
Okay, good.
I was wondering what the fuck happened.
Yeah. Something happened.
Oh well.
But,
we're good now.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, and also if you go to a nude beach, I gotta figure like 90% of the population of a nude beach is just dudes going there to see naked chicks. So I'm sure it's just a complete sausage fest. Just perverted dudes who want to see naked chicks and just show everybody their dick.
Yeah.
Like Omegle.
Omegle is just the nude beach of the internet.
Yeah.
Or the nude beach is just the Omegle of real life.
Although it's gone now. Omegle's gone.
Oh yeah.
Don't exist no more.
This internet history that is no longer with us.
But there's like multiple clone sites that have like popped up that do the exact same thing.
But it's not genuine.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure they all do it better because Omegle been around for so many years and probably never had enough downtime to ever fully upgrade anything, that all of the sites that came after it have like the benefit of hindsight.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, God, I remember using Omegle back before there was even video chat. It was just text.
Oh yeah. Is that where ASL came from, or did that predate Omegle?
I don't know. I don't know where they came from. Well, ASL. So that's another throwback. This really is a nostalgia stream.
American Sign Language didn't exist before Omegle.
Oh, I gotta stretch. Any beach is a nude beach if you're brave enough. Yeah, and if you're willing to get arrested.
What the fuck? Yeah, Don't. Oh God, why is? Ooh, this isn't good. My keyboard is having issues.
Yeah, my back is having issues.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, but we all have problems.
People are talking about all this old shit like ICQ and IIC. The big thing I remember from back in the day is AIM. That's what I use. That's what me and all my friends used was AIM.
Yeah, I remember. I had to install AIM for like a school project, because like that's how the teacher, who I guess was hip and cool, needed to like get our papers from us. And it was just like, yeah, I understand printers are like hell, but like you want me to fucking file share over AIM? Like I use AIM and I can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't even like. What year are we talking?
Like 2006, maybe.
I guess it might have been possible by then, but like, like when AIM started out, the original AIM, you couldn't even like send somebody a fucking photo over that. It was just text.
You got some like, that's where the emoticons came from. That predates emojis.
Oh yeah, they used to be called emoticons.
Yeah. You never really get over like the energy of like, oh hey, I mean, there's one in chat right now. But of course the Letty face is great.
Yeah, no, And you know, before they called them emoticons, they used to call them smileys.
Ooh.
They just called them smileys because, you know, it was just faces. You know, it was just like a couple different faces, like the happy face, the sad face.
Damn. Smileys.
Yeah. Ancient fucking internet history for you guys right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's even before my time.
You know, because like we're in our 30s, right? So, you know, we're middle aged or whatever in real life, but when it comes to the internet, we're like fucking grandparents. You know, we've been there since the beginning.
Yeah, that's the thing about like you know, millennials, is that like we grew up with like we were born into like cassette tapes.
Yeah.
And then we were like teenagers when things all moved to like MP3 streaming sites. Like
yeah. Yeah, see,
like, you know, over our growing up, we had like 9 dead technologies.
Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Like, you know, everybody now grows up with the internet. You're born, the internet is there. You grow up having the internet. But the thing about millennials, especially people my age, is the internet grew up with us.
Yeah.
Right? We were neck and neck. You know, it was when I was like fucking 5, 6, 7 years old, even there was no internet. And then all of a sudden, like, you know, early 90s, I guess, let me think. I think I was like 7 years old, 6 or 7, when my dad first got a computer, and then shortly thereafter, you know, we got like we had the internet, or what it was back then. It was like America Online, and that was basically it. And then I got to see the entire thing evolve as I grew up.
Yeah, I had my first internet was Earthlink, which predates Charter, which is, I guess, called Spectrum now.
Yeah, I remember Earthlink.
Yeah. I never had dial-up. I think Earthlink was broadband from the start.
Oh, I had dial-up. Let me tell you, I still remember that shit.
Yeah, I definitely remember all the free AOL discs, but I never used one.
Yep.
It would always send them in the mail and be like, I want 2,000 hours of free AOL, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Like,
y'all remember getting AOL internet discs from cereal boxes? I sure do.
Oh, I don't know if I ever got one from a cereal box. They would always be like hot glued to magazines that would get stuffed in the mailbox.
Dude, I remember when Photoshop first came out, and it was free.
It was free?
It was free.
Man.
You buy it, you get a copy of Windows, right? I think this was like when we upgraded to Windows 95, I believe. And it just came with free Photoshop.
Jeez.
And so did Windows 98 and XP, and then after that they started charging for it, and it's like, fuck you. But you know,
I would much rather have like you just buy it once, and I hate those fucking subscription services.
To be fair though, back then it merited being free because it was, you know, Photoshop was barely more evolved than like MS Paint.
Photoshop is still free for anyone who actually uses it.
Yeah.
Yeah. GIMP is open source. Yeah, see, I use GIMP. Like, I use GIMP, I use LibreOffice, I use Audacity and OBS. Like, I got all the open source. The only thing I pay for, like, I don't use DaVinci Resolve. I use, like, actual Sony Vegas.
Yeah, me too.
Like, that's the only thing that I, like, you know, pay for.
I didn't pay for it.
Very good, very good. 4K video downloader is also free, but I donated to them. They were like, "Hey, unlock all the pro features by giving us money," and I'm like, "I'm never gonna use those pro features, but I do use this thing like every day of my life, so here you can have the money."
Yeah, no, I use GIMP now too. Fuck Photoshop. I'm not even gonna bother to try finding a safe, safe pirate download of Photoshop. I've just been using GIMP for like the past 10 years. I know it like the back of my hand.
Yeah, there's like nothing. Okay, there's a lot of stuff it can't do, but there's nothing like you can't work around easily.
Well, there's stuff it can't do, but then for that there's like plugins.
Yeah, oh god, like I wish it had the exact same text editor that Sony Vegas had.
Agreed.
Like, yeah.
Holy shit, that is a good one right there. Yeah, no, absolutely. If the text editor was like Sony Vegas, because like you can't even use the text editor in GIMP. It's garbage. Yeah. It is absolute fucking trash, and I hate it.
You can't put an outline around letters, so like it's worthless.
Yeah, no, if you want to outline letters in GIMP, you gotta like you gotta create a selection so you've got every outside edge of every letter that you want to add the border to selected, and then you gotta do like a stroke selection, and it never comes out looking good. It always looks like shit. Like that's brilliant. I have had that thought 1,000 times, and you're the first person I've ever heard speak it out loud to me. Yeah, if they could just take the text editor from Sony Vegas and put it into GIMP, that would change my life.
It would. Truly would.
God, you know what? Fuck. Speaking of
Inkscape for text, Inkscape.
I don't know Inkscape.
Inkscape. I'll remember that and look it up later.
Spartan says I pretty much use Blender for everything. Well,
Blender's for like 3D.
Yeah, not for text editing. Who uses Blender for fucking text?
I mean, I can think of like that one, that one image that's just the giant 3D text.
Yeah, I mean, if you need to do 3D text, that's one thing. But if you're doing text for like a fucking thumbnail, yeah, I like all my thumbnail text and shit like that. I just do it in Sony Vegas, and then then I just
take a screenshot, export it.
Take a screenshot, export it, touch it up in GIMP if necessary, and that's how you got to do it, because GIMP's text editor is it's trash.
You accidentally export it as a PNG, and it's like 2.03 megabytes, so you can't use it as a fucking thumbnail, and you gotta go into GIMP and export it again as a JPEG, so it's like 45 kilobytes.
Yeah, no, I've learned that lesson enough times where, all thumbnails I export as JPEGs automatically. Because, like, if you export like a 1080p thumbnail with GIMP, it's always right around the mark, right? Sometimes it's under 2 gigabytes, sometimes it's over 2 gigabytes, and you never know what you're gonna get. So yeah.
That's why your streams are never on time. It's the same. Like I want to show you guys the thumbnail. Are you able to put a thumbnail on screen, or do I just have to drop a link in the chat?
Well, you want me to put something on screen?
Yeah, can you do it?
I can do it.
Yeah, all right. Here, let me put it in. Let me put it in. All right, this is gonna be the thumbnail for my stream on on Monday, and right. It's I don't know. It makes me laugh. So
Hold on.
I want people
take
to
a
see.
second.
Yes, take your time. Take your time. Photo preview on it usually allows you to edit text to a degree. Photo preview on Mac OS. Oh, I'll just install Mac OS then.
Okay, I got it up here. What are we looking at here?
So this is the thumbnail I made. Honestly, like making the thumbnails is like the most fun part of the streams for me.
Oh, see, for me that's the most stressful part of the stream.
We have very different energy going into the streams. Because I'm always like, I hope nothing goes horribly wrong.
Who are these fucking guys?
I don't know who they are, but they took this amazing picture of them shaking hands through their zippers. And I'm like, okay, what is like the most like dorky, nerdy thing that I could like demonstrate? Where we're playing Pokemon hard mode. Of course, it's gonna be these two nerds from this ancient meme.
That's actually kind of brilliant. I like it. I didn't even realize they were shaking hands through the fucking zippers.
It's just like I don't remember, like I've always had this image in my mind. It's like it's never not been there.
How have I never seen this before?
Oh, it's just like I have always known it existed. I just don't remember. I have no idea what the origin of it is.
I would like an origin story if anybody knows out there.
Yeah, if anybody can find those two guys.
Find these gentlemen. Give them the credit they deserve.
Yes.
Yeah, peak thumbnail design. I agree. Might want to up the contrast a little bit, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I still have time to tweak it, because stream is on Monday, 5 p.m. My channel. I think there's a link in the description. But if not, you can find it.
I'm as all YouTubers, I am a student of thumbnail design, and I found, just from my own endeavors, my own thumbnail making endeavors, the three things people respond to the most in thumbnails are complementary colors, like a good color scheme, high contrast, dark darks, bright brights, and tits.
Yep. Yes. 100%. Yeah, that's why my Ruby Volume 1 review has 200,000 views.
Yeah.
For the longest time, until it got demonetized, the thumbnail was just big fucking titties.
I did this video a few months ago that had Sylvia from Konosuba in it.
Sure, yeah.
And I found like the perfect picture of her with the titties just like, front and center. Slapped that on there. Got way more views than it deserved. The video was terrible.
Oh, no. Look, if they're titties in the thumbnail, the video is good. That's just how it works.
All right, we'll go with that. Yeah, no, it was a great video. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah. I need a, it's like, I guess I should just put titties in my stream thumbnails, because half of them get demonetized anyway, and the most successful one only made me 11 cents before the super chat,
Yeah.
So it's I should just go full demonetized and put titties in the thumbnails. This is
Yeah, no, I put titties in my thumbnails all the time. Usually YouTube doesn't get bothered by it. The one time it demonetized me was the fucking Hololive video I did, and it was literally just only tits. The thumbnail was only tits. It was just like a close-up of Calliope Mori's cleavage.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, and then YouTube was like, we know what that is.
Yeah, oh, we spotted them titties.
I tried to dispute it. I was like, hey, listen.
You don't know what that is.
No, I was like, yes, those are indeed titties, but I took that screenshot from YouTube, right? and that stream that I took that screenshot from is monetized. So if she gets to monetize those titties, why don't I get to monetize those titties? They didn't go for that.
Oh, damn. Well, they actually like let you like explain yourself while you were you know.
Yeah, well, you know, you submit the fucking the appeal or whatever, and there's, you know, like a little box where it tells you to like explain the deal. Yeah. So I was just like, hey, this is a screenshot from YouTube. I'm posting it on YouTube. Well, what's the problem? Now, obviously, I know exactly what the problem is. You know, I took a frame from a YouTube video and just cropped out only the titties and then just made that the entire thumbnail. That was the problem.
Yeah. Clearly, there was a miscommunication here.
Yeah.
Breast cancer awareness.
Yeah, it's all advertisers.
You'd think advertisers... I mean, advertisers were the people who coined the term sex sells. I think they'd be okay with it.
But it's like it has to be exactly the right amount of sex. You know?
Yeah. Ugh. You can never have too much sex. I guess you could, but, you know, unlikely.
Dude, like, you know, advertisers are so terrified of having their brand associated with anything controversial, but then sometimes someone like, okay, any of you guys watch the Monday Morning Podcast with Bill Burr? Bill Burr's podcast? No. Okay. Fucking Bill Burr gets, you know, he gets sponsors for his podcast, and what he does is he just absolutely mangles the ad reads. Mm-hmm. You know, they send him copy to read on the podcast, and he just absolutely mangles it. He makes fun of the sponsors. One time I forget what it was. He was doing an ad read for something, and he's like, you know, actually, guys, I think this is a scam. You shouldn't buy this shit. Don't buy it. I'm stopping the ad read right now. Fuck this. No, but he did one for Sherry's Berries, which is my favorite Bill Burr ad read of all time. Sherry's Berries. Anyone who's heard it, you know what I'm talking about. And he you know, Sherry's Berries is this like company you can order like chocolate dipped strawberries and stuff from, and he turned it into this like whole homoerotic thing, you know, about like dipping your balls in chocolate and shit like that. And he absolutely just mangled this ad read. And the thing is, Sherry's Berries got popular because of that ad read. Like they pulled out as a sponsor.
Did?
Yeah, they fucking, you know, he did that ad read, and they were like, you know, we're not sponsoring you anymore. But then they got so much business from it that they came back. They came back, and they were like, never mind, we want to sponsor you. Do whatever you want. And then he did like another Sherry's Berries ad read, which was even worse.
Yeah. You know, you'd think advertisers being, you know, people whose it's their only job to just look at what's popular, and they suck at that. They fail at it every time.
Yeah, they only look at what's popular. They don't look at like what's actually gonna stick.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you've heard that Bill Burr Sherry's Berries ad read at any point in your life, that's stuck in your head. It's something that's so funny, you'll never forget it. And if at any point in the future you're looking to get some, chocolate dipped strawberries and shit for someone, the first company you're gonna think of is, hey, Sherry's Berries.
Yeah. It's prolific? No, that's the wrong word. I don't remember. But yeah, no, it's exactly right, and it's like,
yeah, man. Sometime I gotta send you that. I'll send you that after the stream. The Sherry's Berries, and you should check out Bill Burr's other ad reads.
It's probably just a fucking list of them, like a compilation. Copyright infringement ass. Every Bill Burr ad read, no copyright intended.
He did one for Uber. He got sponsored by Uber. He did an ad read for Uber, and like halfway through the ad read, he talks about like how you could get murdered by a Uber driver. Like, every time I call Uber, I'm just rolling the dice,
I mean, hey, like, what did, like, most people grew up with their parents saying, hey, don't get in cars with strangers.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And now we just do it all the time.
That's how we get around.
You fucking pay for it now. And at the end, it's like, hey, thanks for not killing me. Here's $5 extra. You're a sweetheart.
I've never taken an Uber, but if I ever did, that's like exactly what I would say to them when I got out. Like, hey man, thanks for not killing me. Here, have 5 stars.
Yeah, I ain't never taken one either. It's too expensive.
Yeah.
I
one of my favorite fucking like screenshots from Uber is like when it's just like, oh hey, here's an Uber, here's an Uber Premium, and it was like $95, and like here's an Uber Normal, and it was like $85, and like here's an Uber Helicopter, and it was like $48. And it was like, what the fuck? Why is the helicopter the cheapest option?
I ain't never been in a helicopter, and I don't ever intend to be. That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. God, I've also seen fucking Uber walking. It's like, what the fuck is that? What is it?
Dude, one time I ordered Uber Eats, right? And, when your order gets placed and it connects you with a driver, it tells you like what their name is and what kind of car they're in. David is in a 1990s fucking whatever Honda Accord or some shit, and it gave me the guy's name and the vehicle, and it just said like John is on a bicycle. And I was like, okay, and so I was like, I gotta see this. So I waited for like 20 minutes out front. Sure enough, a dude on a fucking bicycle carrying a bag of fast food comes up.
Well, I mean, hey, I respect the hustle.
Yeah, no, I gave him a big tip. I was like, that's some dedication right there. You ain't even got a car and you're doing this shit.
Yeah, it's for real. That's, I mean, hey, essential workers, God, over like COVID, we probably spent way too much money on those fucking delivery apps.
Oh, I know I did.
Yeah.
I got in like a really bad habit where I was ordering Uber Eats like every fucking day. Blew a shitload of money.
Yeah.
Now I'm like off it completely. I just eat whatever's in the fridge.
Yeah. Nothing even delivers to us because now we live in the woods. So it's like a win-win.
Yeah, well there you go. It saves you the fucking trouble. The problem is I live in the middle of fucking Portland, and everything delivers. So the temptation is constantly there. So the only way I can handle it is just by not doing it at all. I just I've been living on scrambled eggs and frozen sausage links for the past few months.
That's pretty, I guess it's economical.
Yeah, it's economical. It's way less bad for you than like ordering fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, huh? Hey, Mark.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, you had to work through COVID. That sucks.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey man, I'm getting fucking tired. I think it's time to wrap this one up.
Yeah. My internet actually like got kind of sketchy for a second there. I don't know if you saw me.
Yeah, no, I could see you got all like
all pixelated.
Yeah, you looked like special ed lobster for a second there.
Yeah. Anyway, chat, if you wanna watch me and Mark, Ellipsis Mark, who's in chat right now, play some Pokemon on Monday at 5, go subscribe to my channel. The link's in the description.
Yeah, I will be there. I will be there because I love
Nice.
Nuzlocke. I will absolutely be there. I'll be harassing you in the chat. It'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, guys, that's our show for tonight. You know, sorry Dashie had to duck out early, but sometimes that shit happens. She just wasn't feeling well. I'm getting sleepy. So, yeah, that's it. Thanks for turning out. Thanks to everybody who gave us super chats and Streamlabs and all that shit. We know, you know, we love you. The fucking, the gifted memberships, always appreciated. And, yeah, we'll see you next week. Hopefully I'll be actually putting out some content this week. You know, I've caught up on my sleep. I really have no excuse to not be doing anything at this point. I've just been lazy. Like the past few days, I've just been lazy. I'm like, no, I don't want to go back to work. But, you know, not promising anything because every time I promise something, it ends up not happening. So I'll just say, hopefully.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Oh, and we got one more to send us off from
Hey
Nacho.
chat, thank you for being here today and for all the support during the stream. If you wish to continue supporting the stream, there are links in the description below that you heart.
Thank you very much, Nacho. Yeah, you know, if you want our socials, if you want our merch link, anything like that, it's down in the description. But yeah, that's it for the evening. This has been the iLadies show. I love you all very much. Go fuck